Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How's tricks? So we will just continue Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered in just a few moments. Just sorting my levels and all things lovely, and we will be underway. Hello Darth Knight, hello Baz Deckers. Thanks for joining the stream. How are you both? Hello Nestor Arenas. Live long and prosper to you as well. Luke Radford, I'm doing well. How are you? Hello, Baz Deck is very good, actually playing AC2 right now, you lucky thing. Glad to hear it, Luke. Glad to know that too. Right, let's get this loaded up. Where were we last time? Welcome back to you. We're going to skip that. We're going to get straight into it. Hello, Zayad. Okay, let us load up. We were 2 hours 45 minutes. I thought we were longer than that. I thought we were much longer than that in the game. Okay, we are in, I think they call this the Frontier. Let's remind ourselves of a few things. So yes, we can fast travel. So we've got the map. We need to get over here. I think we have a horse, so we'll try and call that bad boy. I don't know how we do that. Is there a call horse button? We did have a horse. We were on a horse when we came back out into the Frontier, so I don't know where that's gone. We'll try out this this welcoming. Ooh, I would have thought we could get up there, surely. No, it doesn't want us to. It's not allowing us to do some sexy climbing just yet. Let's see what happens here. No. That's bizarre. I'm just going to try and go back to the town here, if this is indeed the town. Fast travel? Right, I've no idea how to call a horse, so let's have a look. Here we go. Horse whistle. How do we horse whistle? Call a horse. Oh, it's not triangle for the mount this time. Right. Where were we? Let's look at this menu system here. Let's look at which sequence we're on. So Hatham has begun his search for the first civilization storehouse. Cannot pronounce this Native American tribal group here. It was mentioned a few times in the stream vocally, but I didn't catch it. So this Kanenyan Kahaka appear to know its location but refuse to cooperate. He focuses his efforts on earning their trust. So let us do that. Sprinting on a horse. Right, I am just going to set the marker. Here we go. So we're in the frontier, away from the main settlements. Obviously this has been populated somewhat. There are houses around. But... way! There we go. What is this house here? This is the Munro Tavern. Very interesting. I'm sure we'll get to it. So, the consensus is that Hatham hasn't got the skills to pay those bills in terms of bit of tree parkour. What have we got here? This is some kind of windmill. Look, that's fairly precarious. That looks ridiculously precarious. I don't think there's ever been a structure that has existed like that in the history of architecture. That stiff breeze would... It's only been held on by one tiny upright structure. A stiff breeze, that'd blow over. I think we need to address the architecture here. Anyway, it's obviously some kind of mill. They're milling something. And I'm reckoning that we can probably have a little climb, because there's the stack below it. I'm just checking. Maybe he hasn't got... Where are you taking that barrel? Up and down. Hatham can't climb trees. He's an Englishman. Englishman can't climb. That's a fact. I don't think I'll get there on a chicken, but I may do on our steed. Now that is an assassin symbol. There's no doubt about that. Good to see you, Gamerzone. Hello, Ernesto. More Horizon? Most definitely. Tomorrow. Tune in, same time. We're going to crack on with that beast. I wish I could stream every day, but I may have to deal with some divorce solicitors if I do. Beautiful frontier, beautiful country you have here, folks. You need a bit of a shawl on, my dear. That will not work for you long term. Get yourself indoors. Glad to see everyone. Hello. Lovely dwellings you've got here. Very colonial. Right, excuse me. Pass on the right, if you may. We've got some kind of street market going on. Selling their crops and wares in the sort of local area. I don't know what this town, if at all, it's called. It doesn't seem to have a name that I can discern. Okay, we do have some redcoats kicking about. Guard dogs have very keen senses. Ooh. Right, I think we've gone the wrong way here, so let's just skip through here. The horse is quite fluid. Okay. It's Lee. It's Mr. Lee. Okay, we're going to go and find this tribe and see if we can't find the information we need.
Have you found her?
She's made camp not too far from here.
Excellent. Well, the sooner we're done, the sooner we can get out of this cold.
New Year, we want to leave the animus soon. I really want to.
Faster on horseback.
I really want to read all this thing. Let me know how the audio is. My voice versus the game audio, if you can. Let me know if one or the other needs dealing with.
Take the reins when you're ready, and I'm afraid I have some bad news, sir.
Oh?
Braddock is insisting I return to service under him. I've tried to beg off, to no avail.
No doubt he's still angry about losing Pitcairn. To say nothing of the shaming we gave him. Do as he asks. In the meantime, I'll work on having you released.
I'm sorry for the trouble.
Not your fault.
Yes, Braddock did get a shaming. And he's an old friend of Haytham's, it seems. But he showed some colours that he didn't like. And that ended their respect for each other.
Fire's only just been snuffed. Snow recently disturbed. She's close.
Bollocks.
These tracks are fresh.
Bollocks.
It must be hers. Seems she took to higher ground. Out of the snow and into the trees.
Right, so these are the tracks, I'm guessing. They're quite subtle. Are we doing right here, Charles? Seemingly less. Find the mysterious woman. So we'll find it. We'll do. I think we can see it better without them. But we're trudging through this snow. There is a good foot of it here, and I do imagine. Okay, that was a wolf. Thank you, Game Zone. Thank you for the audio confirmation. We are doing okay. Right, we can speed up a little bit. It just gets a bit hairy when we're in these deep snow bits. Charles is content to follow, aren't you, Charles? Get in these lower bits, dude. They're easier to navigate. We're following the beaten path here. Now, someone that lives in the wild in a nomadic fashion with survival should be able to cover their tracks. Maybe she didn't want to.
Wait here.
Oh, Charles.
Oh, damn it. Wait, come back! You return to Braddock, Charles, before he grows suspicious. I can handle things from here.
But, sir!
But nothing. Go!
Yeah, well, you're a bull in the china shop.
Talk.
Okay, well,
I am not your enemy.
she is running through the trees.
Please just hear me out. God's woman, only let me speak.
So this
Enough with these games.
is the woman that we met on the cart. She was enslaved.
It is imperative that we speak.
We freed her. Strike back, you wolven beast. Oh, Scheiße, Schlaf. Come on, QTEs. Okay. Let us select our sword. Oh, I missed out there. QTEs, come on. I am I failed. Oh my goodness. And I died. That was a narrow window. That was a narrow window. Right, try again. Okay, that's better. Where's the next one? Okay, it's not the same each time. Any more? Come on. I just assassinated a wolf right in the jugular. Okay. We're going to use our eagle sense. Right, there was a horse there to be had, but I'm going to leave it. Trying to... There's the gun. Maybe a gun might be helpful. Right, I'm looking around, but I can't see much. Ooh. I'm looking at the mini-map here. There's a beast. These guys just won't quit. Got the hang of this now. Oh, you poor wolves. You poor canines. Come on then, son. Come to me. It seems to always start with circle. So I'm prepared with the circle. The next one's a mystery. The next input is a mystery. But as long as it doesn't change from the circle, I think I'll be okay. Right. What am I doing? What am I doing? So we're back at the camp where we started. And we're trying to find the mysterious woman. Aha! Anything to do with this?
You try my patience, woman!
Okay. That's not the way to get her back, mate. You try my patience, woman. Come here at once, I say. Come back, I say. Right, so I reckon he was charmed by her on the boat. I think it was her subservience he was enjoying. On the boat, on the cart.
Are you touched in the head?
Me, Haytham. I come in peace.
Why are you speaking so slow?
Sorry.
What do you want?
Well, your name, for one.
I'm Gadzit Zio.
Well, pleased to meet you. God's day.
Just call me Zio.
Dio.
Zio.
Dio.
Now tell me why it is you're here.
Dio.
Where did you get this?
From an old friend.
I've only seen such markings in one other place.
Where?
Well, it is forbidden for me to speak of it.
I saved your people. Does this mean nothing to you? Look, I am not the enemy.
Close to here, there is a hill. Meet me there, and we'll see if you speak the truth.
Right. Speak with Canetio. Canetio.
That town hosts soldiers who seek to drive my people from these lands. They're led by a man known as the Bulldog.
Wow.
Edward Braddock.
You know him?
He is no friend of mine.
Every day, more of my people are lost to men like him.
Then I suggest we put a stop to it. Together.
What do you propose?
That we kill Edward Braddock. But first, we have to find him.
That's our next kill. I don't think it would trouble... Oh, she's got the skills. She has the skills to do a leap of faith. Surely that just means one thing. Why can you do that?
I know.
Yet you remain.
That I might prove you wrong.
It will not happen.
So you say.
So I know.
Yet, I remain.
Right. Tio. Kania Tio. No idea how that's pronounced. Did hear it, but it just went out of one ear and out the other, but we will hear it again, I'm sure. So that guy's got a lantern. He's looking very suspicious. What? Are you going to be robbing graves, sir? He's just... I think he's just got a sort of intense anxiety about something. We'll leave him to it. It's none of our concern. Braddock is our concern, the bulldog. A man of great malice and violence, it seems, according to Haytham. We didn't see it firsthand, just a story.
Wait here. A Mohawkman is likely to raise suspicions, if not muskets.
This is hardly the first time I've been amongst your people. I can handle myself.
I hope so.
Okay. We can do some more of our delicious eavesdropping. Let's get to the bar.
Can't stand being quartered there. The endless crashing of the waves, the sting of the salt in my eyes, and the goddamn gulls shrieking and shitting everywhere.
You're sure that's where we're going?
Aye, the Bulldog's putting together another expedition.
That's what they're calling them now. Expeditions.
Aye, smart too. Slap a fancy name on something and all evil is excused.
So they are... even the soldiers know that sometimes what they do is... is morally suspect. Right, I'm going to head towards these guys between the window here so as not to get alerted. I think that's the best course of action.
I hear tell the French are readying to move on our positions. Wonder what Braddock intends to do about it.
He's already left for the advanced camp. I'll wager our little holiday here is just about ended. We'll be marching south before week's end.
Okay, well they're prepared to move out to extend their battle with the French. So we've got the information we need, seemingly. Right, where's she going? What's she doing?
Oi! Where are you going, Cully?
Me?
No, the other cock Robin.
Well, I was leaving.
Oh? And now?
Well, now... I'm going to feed you your teeth.
Okay,
And
we've
you were
got
worried I was going to be the problem?
some fisticuffs. I can't remember how to do this. Hopefully we're gracious enough. I'm countering as much as I can. Oh! That's a nice little animation. Beautiful. Contextual, I'm sure. Right, come on then. Oh, that was lash. Right, I'm going to try and break this guy's defense. No, that didn't work. I needed to... It seems like the only success I'm getting is when I'm prepared to counter. God, we are nails.
You're hurt.
Oh, it's nothing.
Here. This should stop the bleeding.
Her maternal instincts are coming out here. And I can see a connection brewing.
It wasn't necessary. But thank you.
That is a tender moment.
We should move on. Meet me at Braddock's camp when you're ready.
They come from different worlds. They live different lives. But love transcends anything. Okay. Can I get on any... Yes, I can. Right. Haytham's begun a search. He focuses efforts on earning their trust, yes, but what's the next little bit? That's the problem. It doesn't give you all the... Yes, so we're going to infiltrate Fort St. Mathieu and discover his whereabouts. Okay, let's head to the main road. You need to wrap up, ladies, please. It's a hard life out on the frontier, I know, but you can help yourself. That's the local House of God. It's just so peaceful, isn't it? So peaceful. Do you know when you're in the snow in real life and sound just deadens everything? It's just like the most perfect sound recording room in the world, and you just can't hear anything, just what's in your local vicinity. Nothing travels. Like, they haven't replicated it here, really, but just when you see the snow, and you feel the snow is such a visceral thing that it just extends to all the other senses. You feel the chill, and you just hear that deadened, the beauty of that deadened sound. Right, let's just check the map, see if I'm going a decent way here. I seem to be... I might go back and see if we can't pick up a main route. This is really like the frontier. You don't want to go off the main path. But it's great that you can. On any sort of connecting areas in any other games, it was always very, very linear. So it's good to know that you can go off the beaten path a little bit. I do plan on leaving the animus and checking Desmond, but on the last stream I was advised to wait until it did it naturally and then catch up then. Does anyone disagree with that? Follow the bridges. Follow the bridges. I don't know where these bridges are. All I'm doing is getting mesmerised by the rhythmic motion and sound of horses' hooves in the snow. That's all I'm doing. Gentlemen. Oh, love it. Love that animation. They just do a little turn back. Love it. Jordan Hounsom. Did you read the Secret Crusade novel? I did indeed. I enjoyed it very much. Probably my favourite of the lot, because it just goes into a lot of a lot more stuff that happens outside of the game, at least at the time as I read it. I don't know whether a lot of that's repeated in Revelations or not. But I shall be reading it again. I made a slew of notes when I did read it. I've got it on iBooks, and I did lots of highlighting for important things, important story plot points, character plot points. And as it stands, I'm going through all the Altair-related footage that we've seen in all the games, and I am going to make a video about it, about dear Altair. Hello, Tio. Hello, Khan. Good to see you. Execution is everything. Okay. Fort Saint-Mathieu. Trying to find Braddock. And if we can find Braddock, we can stop the immediate threat to this Native American tribe. And if we do that, we'll prove to Tio and her compatriots that we are worthy of the secret that they like to guard, for some reason, about the old temples.
Use the snowstorm to mask your approach. Having second thoughts?
Hardly. But I'll have to approach this carefully.
Go on then. I'll keep watch from here.
Okay, do not kill any guards using a weapon.
I can hide in that cart.
I'm going to hide in the cart.
Need a full inventory.
As you wish. Let's see. 2 barrels of salt, 12 pounds of pork, 10 pounds of beef, 7 dozen eggs, 16 wheels of cheese. None of it French, don't worry. 5 bottles of whiskey, couple dozen new uniforms, boots, leather for patching, blankets, a cart feed for the horses. What else? That's it. That's all there is.
Okay, coming in. Coming in and going in.
Those cannons are like to cause trouble. Perhaps I could sabotage them.
Right, let's read about John Fraser. Who's this John Fraser? Also spelt Fraser and Frazier, was a Scottish-born trader living in the area of Fort Duquesne during the French and Indian War. And a participant in the Braddock expedition. Fraser left Scotland sometime after 1745, possibly because of political troubles. The Frasers had supported the Stuarts, who were on the losing end of a rebellion. He set up trade on the upper Allegheny River, but was quickly run out of his cabin by the French. He moved further downriver, near modern-day Pittsburgh, built a new cabin, and continued to trade. Fraser was one of the settlers building a fort on the site of Fort Duquesne near his own land when the French took over. Again, Fraser supplied Washington's attempt to reclaim the fort in 1754, which was followed by the defeat at Fort Necessity, and served as the chief scout during the Braddock expedition. After Braddock failed, Fraser gave up on the area, depriving the French of a third opportunity to chase him off his land. So I suppose that's a small victory. He moved to Tuscarora Valley before finally settling at Fort Bedford. Well, that was fairly devoid of crap humour from our friend. So, and the first database of the stream. Well done, everyone. We survived. Right, eavesdrop the officer. Okay. I'm out. I might stay in this scrub here. As long as I can. There's another one over there. Okay. Wait till this guy goes by. Oh, do you think I'll make it? Just about.
Braddock refused the offer. There will be no truce. Damn it! Why, George? What reason did he give? He said a diplomatic solution was no solution at all. That allowing the French to retreat would only delay an inevitable conflict. One in which they'd now have the upper hand.
There's merit to those words, as much as I hate to admit it.
Still, can't he see this is unwise? It doesn't fit well.
I'm missing out here. Oh shit.
I fear Braddock's bloodlust makes them careless. It puts them at a risk. I'd rather not be delivering grim news to mothers and widows because the bulldog wanted to prove a point.
Where is the general now?
Rallying the troops.
And then it's on to Fort Duquesne, I assume?
The march north of the troops will take time.
Okay, we're up top. I can't hear a thing what's going on.
I tried, John.
I know, my friend.
That map will surely be of use.
Oh, gonna get
I need
discovered.
to find it.
That was lucky. Didn't know what I was doing then. Okay, so they mentioned a map. I didn't hear it because I was too busy trying to get right with the game. Okay, I think it might be good to get down here. Okay, this is the first time we've seen a situation in the game where we can take advantage of some scrub. Okay, I'm wondering, can we take out this guard? Yes, we can. We can take him out. Without weapons. Okay, can we can pick up the body. Let's put him in this bush. Okay. Now, is anyone interested in this area? No, but we need to sabotage these cannons. Right, these are optional objectives, no less. I'm going to ignore going up there because those gentlemen are looking around there. I'm just going to come up these stairs, get in this bush, and hopefully avoid those guys. Right, now where? So the cannon, there's a cannon over there. Which is the cannon and which is the objective? Let's look in the main map. So that is the secondary destination. Okay, so that is over there. That's 29 meters away. Right, those guys aren't looking. Right, I'm coming up here. I'm going to get in this bush. I think I need to take that guy out. But I don't know the best course of action here. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right. Get in my bush. Like, that was scrappy. But what I'm going to do is get this guy over because I don't want him to see me. In the bush of death. Haytham, you're doing a marvel. Right, this cannon's going down, and then that should be some of the optional objectives completed. Do not kill any guards using weapons. I've used my meat hooks. That is the only weapon that I'm willing to use here. Okay, escape the fort. Thank you very much for joining the stream, everyone. It's really great to be streaming after making videos for so long. This stream here is so that I can get a handle on the story, because most of you will know I'm creating a series of story videos of Assassin's Creed, and we are up to, this is the 5th instalment, Assassin's Creed 3. We are enjoying a new protagonist at the moment. I know very, very little about this game. What if I just run? That wouldn't be very assassin, would it? Right, both of them. That's curious. Oh! That was quite assassin then, wasn't it? Misdirection.
What news?
Braddock has left to rally his troops. They're marching on Fort Duquesne. It'll be a while yet till they're ready, which gives us time to form a plan.
No need. We will ambush them here near the river. Go and gather your allies. I will do the same. I will send word when it is time to strike.
She's just all business. Absolutely all business. And he can tell in his eyes that even though he's concentrating on the thing at hand, he is falling for someone that he shouldn't be falling for. Haytham seems a man of great high elitist education. I imagine he went to a few private schools in his day. I reckon Daddy was fairly rich, and he's had a very expensive education, and for his compatriots, both his parents and his the world he has lived in, or to see him now falling for what you can't get up there, can you? Well, we can. For what they would think is a very uncivilized creature, but he is. He's falling for her, and why not? She's lush. It's a rabbit. That's a rabbit. Sorry, gents, I was just out hunting. Okay, we got... Can we get across here without... Yes, we can. We're just going to get some wet boots. It's a fair way, so we might call the horse in a minute, but we've reached a settlement and they're having a decent time of it. I can steal. I've acquired £9. See you! Keep holding while pickpocketing to acquire more items. Okay, let's get this horse on the go. I'm finding it really hard to... Oh God, no, I don't want to do that. Where's the sword? There we go. I find it really hard to... There we go. Right. There we go. Right, let's head up. Going off-piste a little bit here. I don't think that's an official cemetery. I just think someone has buried their loved ones nearby. It's sad. Reflex shot. I think I killed it. Still getting used to this. There it is. So what happens? Let's sheath that. Can I pick this up? No. I've just killed it. That's a shame. It's a shame. Can't utilise its pelt, its meat, nothing. So before playing the game, I watched the pre-release trailers that everyone would have watched 10 or 11 years ago when this game was released, just to get a sense of what they were selling with the game. And one of the things was obviously the new engine, and the fact that they could get so many NPCs in the same frame doing different things, and obviously it is a larger endeavour than the previous games by some margin in terms of the graphics. But at the end of one of the release trailers, there was a situation where the protagonist came up against a bear, and I assumed that we would meet wildlife, but I hoped there was some kind of economic system involved. They might release this later. I'm also told that we are stuck on rails pretty much in terms of the world until for quite a time. Okay, we're going to get Braddock. That was a long drink.
The cold, cold ground.
Here, here.
She's got so much
Hard at
sass.
work, I see.
How did you...
It is time. We've set up camp to the north. Meet me there.
Gentlemen, let us away.
First it was too cold. Now it's too goddamn hot.
Let's read about this Braddock exposition. But yes, we've switched seasons. 5 months later, it took to get the conditions right for this attack. But the Braddock expedition is underway. This battle was part of the French and Indian War. In it, Edward Braddock's force of 1,500 British regulars and militia was decimated by a group of French-led troops half its size. This is not something we talk about much in Britain. Braddock had been sent to capture Fort Duquesne at the top of the Ohio River. His officers include a young George Washington, possibly because Washington knew the area, having surrendered at Fort Necessity the year before. Yeah, I'm reading a biography of George Washington at the moment to get in the vibe. And his early career set by great ambition and great kind of putting himself out there, putting his hands up for stuff, forcing himself into situations. But in terms of his military success, he didn't start well, but people saw something in him. So yeah, this was one of those. Braddock's troops were about 10 miles from Fort Duquesne when they were ambushed by a group of French and indigenous fighters. Braddock's advanced troops were overwhelmed and fell back into the main body of the army. His rearguard didn't hear the order to stop and kept advancing into the main body of the army. The result was chaos. Almost every one of his officers was killed, with the exception of Washington. Braddock himself was fatally wounded. Washington had him carried from the field, and he died 4 days later. An interesting historical note. Braddock gave his officer's sash to George Washington, asking him to preserve it. Washington did. It's still on display at Mount Vernon. So I wonder if in this chaos we're responsible for this, maybe. The battle is known as Braddock's defeat, but interestingly no one knows why. I'm kidding. Here we go. Though if you need me to tell you why, I don't think you're really cut out for this.
And humid too. It's a right swamp, I tell you.
Aye. To say nothing of the mosquitoes.
Warm weather and bugs are soon to be the least of our worries.
What? You mean the bulldog?
Please.
We'll be in that one's beef soon enough and on to the next.
Where's your boy Lee gone off to?
Returned to finish out his service under Braddock.
I imagine the Bulldog's none too pleased after the stunt we pulled.
Pleased to spin a tale of my incompetence and beg forgiveness. He has a way with words, especially when it comes to flattery. I expect he'll be welcomed back with open arms.
Which would give us a man inside.
Precisely.
Unless you've underestimated our enemy.
If I have, Charles will sense it first and make his escape. He's more clever than you think.
Here we go. Wow, that's a chiseled face, isn't it? Very characterful.
All these men are from many different tribes, united in their desire to see Braddock sent away. The Abenaki, the Lenape, the Shawnee.
And you? Who do you stand for?
Myself.
What would you have me do?
Will you help the others to prepare? Follow. They come.
Everything all right, sir?
Just savoring the moment.
George!
No doubt, many wonder why it is we've pushed so far west. These are wild lands, as yet untamed and unsettled. But it shall not always be so. In time, our holdings will no longer suffice. And that day is closer than you think. We must ensure our people have ample room to grow and further prosper. Which means we need more land. The French understand this and endeavor to prevent such growth. They skirt around our territory, erecting forts and forging alliances, awaiting the day they might strangle us with the noose they've built. This must not come to pass. We must sever the cord and send them back. This is why we ride, to offer them one last chance. The French will leave, or they will die.
He doesn't like those French.
Wait. To scatter the expedition is not enough. We must ensure that Braddock falls, else he's sure to try again. I'll disguise myself as one of his own and make my way to his side. Your ambush will provide the perfect cover for me to deliver the killing blow.
We're infiltrating. Okay. Abenaki. So this is an Indian nation. Originated in what's now northern New England and southern Canadian Maritimes, although suggesting they're only one nation may be a bit of a misnomer, since Abenaki can refer to numerous groups from the same proximate geographical area and language family. Algonquin, since you ask. Although the various Abenaki would join together during crisis events, like when they were under attack from other nations, for the most part they had no central authority. That's probably partly what caused the encroachment of British colonists on their land. The British liked to have formal governments they could negotiate treaties with. It's just so much more civilised and sometimes... So from the colonialist perspective, no central government meant that the Abenaki had no claim on the land. Of course, they could have found out otherwise, but they would have taken work and complicated, and perhaps more importantly, the Abenaki might have said no. While the Abenaki tried to remain neutral during the French and Indian War, they were quite literally caught between the warring British and French colonies. So some conflict was inevitable. For the most part, they sided with the French, who were less responsible for driving them off their homeland. The lesser of two evils, I suppose you could say. Though that's a sentence I never thought I'd say about the French. Oh, Sean. Okay, we are going to infiltrate.
Wait for signal.
Kill militia without triggering open conflict.
There, in front of us.
There's more database about the different tribes, and we will get to those. But we have a situation here. Okay. Let's get this guy into this bush. Okay, I want to knock him out.
Kill them!
No! 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 I got you in a bush, quite clearly. Right, let's get our sword out. That was lovely. I'll help you out. I'm gonna pick this up. Okay, maybe we were supposed to get in a bit of conflict there. No, we weren't. Kill militia without triggering anything. Alright, that's an objective that we can't get back. Now, I'm wondering, in previous games, synchronization led to some interesting things being given to you, like stories, missions. I've done okay with the synchronization, but not great, so I'm just wondering if I miss out on anything.
With the French pushback, there'll be a lot of opportunities for us up north.
I hear the beaver pelts they gather fetch a fine price back home.
Okay, Andrew Fitch, need to have the hidden blade equipped in the bush. That's interesting, because in the mission before, I was bare-fisted and did the job okay.
Have, sir, you mean. Sir, you are grateful to have, sir.
Here he is. General! Oh my word. There is no man more brutal. I think they're setting up.
Out amongst those I command, nor sympathy for the enemy. I've no time for insubordination. He paid for his treachery.
Oh.
Edward. Not so fun on the other end of the barrel, is it?
Look out!
Sir.
Where are you off to, Edward?
Right, we're after him. We are after him. Shoots. Highlighted things. Some objects are destructible. Okay. I'm loading here. Well, this is reminding me of Brotherhood. Back in Monteriggioni. Okay, we've got the tribes here. Okay, I can press X to speed up a bit. Braddock, you've been down, sir.
I never took you for a coward, Edward.
Come on, then! Such arrogance. I always knew it would be the end of you. Is the end of you.
Oh, George is down.
Don't.
And he is subdued.
Hurry before he gets away. I said go!
Oh, he took one to the face. That's not going to help the portrait. We'll look at George Washington later.
You're a hypocrite, Haytham! I'm sorry, Edward, but you forced my hand.
Running across swamp and marsh. We are a shade faster than him.
Oh, damn it!
Oh! Are we just going to grab you? Come on then. Looks like it's a scrap. It's not a straight up assassination. Not just yet.
Why, Haytham?
Your death opens a door. It's nothing personal. Well, maybe it is a little personal. Been a pain in my ass, after all.
But we are brothers in arms.
Once, perhaps. No longer.
Do you think I've forgotten what you did? All those innocents slaughtered, and for what? It does not engender peace to cut your way to resolution.
Wrong. Whether we applied the sword more liberally and more often, the world would be a better place than it is today.
In this instance, I concur.
Okay, that's an assassination of what seems to be a very Templar sentiment.
It's done. Now I've upheld my part of the bargain. I expect that you will honor yours.
Follow me.
Okay, we're going to meet her tribe now. Oh no, she's taking us straight to the locale.
No. No!
You seem disappointed.
I thought that I held a key that would open something here.
This room is all there is.
I expected more. What do they mean?
It tells the story of Yodzizu, who came into their world and shaped it for what life might come. She had a hard journey, fraught with great loss and peril. But she believed in her children and what they might achieve. And though she is long gone from the physical world, her eyes still watch over us. Her ears still hear our words. Her hands still guide us. And her love still gives us strength.
You have shown me great kindness, dear. Thank you. I should go.
Okay. A moment of passion in that cave at the entrance to the Grand Temple. I'm assuming it's the Grand Temple. And the key that Haytham possessed, it definitely had an effect. Definitely had effect on the on the walls. It glowed, but it wouldn't open. Okay. Do you know what? We need to perhaps exit and leave the animus and return to the present and check our emails and things. I think that's probably a good idea. Any unsaved? Well, I think we're at the start of this little bit, so we'll come back. 2 days later, he's back in Boston. Yeah, that's curious. What that artifact actually is. Is it another piece of Eden, or is it something else? But here we are. They've set up all of their. Wow. Okay, let's investigate. Rebecca, you've set up all the animus and all the various things. Let's have a chat. You are decked out in some good leathers there, girl. Well done.
What are you working on?
Lots of different stuff. If you're going into the field, we need a way to keep tabs on you and stay in touch. Hacking into local security systems won't cut it.
Thanks.
For what?
I don't know. Everything. You've sacrificed a lot for me. You and Sean both. I mean, you upgraded the animus, helped train me, pulled me out of that coma. You put all that work into the database and helped me solve Clay's puzzles. I know I haven't been the easiest person to work with, and I'm sorry for that. I just want you to know that even if I'm shitty at showing it, I appreciate everything you've done.
So if you remember, at the end of Brotherhood, we were in the temple, in a temple under the Colosseum. We touched the apple. It set into motion a situation where Juno, or the apple, or both, took control of us, and we stabbed Lucy Stillman, who was in charge of this endeavour at the time. It turns out for the right reasons, because she, at least at one time, was a Templar under the direction of Warren Vidic. So, but we collapsed into a coma and were put into the animus, and straight away, we after we woke up, we've started our role again of entering the animus and controlling our ancestors. Now, I know Sean Hastings, for one, was very perturbed about how we took Lucy's life, and that hasn't been we haven't seen that interaction there of how that's been addressed. And I'm just wondering whether it's being brushed under the carpet by the developers or the characters, or both.
You really think we'll finally get some answers down here?
Maybe. Talking to the first Civ has always been a pain in the ass, though.
Imagine what it must be like for them.
What do you mean?
They've been separated from us by tens of thousands of years. A completely different language and culture. Possessed of an intelligence vastly superior to our own. We're lucky they've communicated as much as they have.
I don't know why they had to make this all so complicated. I mean, if they need something from me, they should just come out and say it.
I've been wondering about that myself. I get the sense Juno and Minerva didn't exactly see eye to eye.
Ah.
I'm studying everything I can get my hands on, but maybe you'll find something down here that can shed light on the mystery. What happened between them, and why?
Well, that's the first we've heard about it within the games, I think, at least. We heard that they worked together with Jupiter in the Grand Temple to trial and test some of the ideas they had that might save the world, and they whittled it down to 6 or something, as I remember rightly, but they couldn't find a solution. But there was no mention of Minerva and Juno at odds with each other. That's interesting. And the fact that William Miles can get access to any data that might help us find that out, I wonder that too. I wonder about where he can find that stuff. So William Miles now, our daddy, is in charge of this endeavour, taking over from Lucy, who died of being a Templar. Let's see if there's anything more here.
What do you think's behind that door?
No idea.
Do you think it can save us?
The first Civ seemed to think so.
What if it's dangerous?
It's not like we have a lot of alternatives.
Well, we could, I don't know, warn the president?
And what's he gonna do? Who's to say he isn't in bed with Abstergo? It seems everyone is these days.
What if we went to them? To Abstergo, I mean.
I thought about it, actually. Showing them what we've seen, trying to work together. They must know so much more than we do, but...
What is it?
It's possible they know exactly what's going to happen. That they want it to happen. I mean, for all we know, they're hiding out in bunkers right now, waiting for the world to end. And then, when it's all over, out they come. Ready to take control.
God, I hope you're wrong.
So do I, Rebecca. So do I.
That doesn't sound feasible. I mean, the Templars over time have got their control over society and humanity pretty well through their various things. We're yet to hear about the satellite that they're going to send up with a piece of Eden to extend that control and strengthen that control. So that's we're yet to find out about that. I wonder how and why. Right, let's exhaust Rebecca with her conversation. Any more?
All right, I should be getting back to work.
No, that's a lot. Okay, so she's set up over here. Where is that laptop where we can check our emails? And what's that? Is that the Animus? No. I don't want to go back in yet. Did we wake up on that? It's like a little portable thing that she's just put on a rock. That's incredible. What about that big comfy chair we had in the back of the van? Okay, Pops. Time for a heart-to-heart, I think.
Yes?
Just thought I'd, say hi.
You have more important things to do right now.
Jesus, Dad.
What? What do you want me to say?
I don't know. Hi, son. How are you? What have you been up to?
I know what you've been up to. Nothing. You wasted away in some shitty apartment with a pointless job, while the rest of us were out there fighting to make a difference.
You are such an asshole. Are you thinking about hitting me again? Because this time, I will hit back.
Okay, so their relationship is not improving, apparently. In the Revelations, we were privy to how uncomfortable Desmond was in the assassin's farm. There was training, and Daddy was quite cold. Mummy was quite cold as well, seemingly, and it was all business, all training them for this threat that Desmond assumed was just bullshit. He assumed it was just a cult. So their relationship isn't built on kind of stable emotion and stable connection. It's very, very fractured.
Let's just get back to work, okay?
And that sort of relationship has not developed any further since he was 16 because they haven't had a chance to. So it's immediately come back to kind of perhaps the old resentments that he had. Daddy hit me. And he's probably daydreamed about what he should have done when he got hit back in the day. But he's an older guy now. I'm not quite sure how old he is. But here's our friend. Hello, Sean.
Would you look at that?
What is it?
If I had to guess, I would say it's a counter. And judging from the iconography, I think it's safe to say when that's emptied, the end begins.
Okay.
Honest answer, please, Desmond. Do you think we're getting out of this alive?
I don't know. I mean, it's a pretty tall order. If the first Civ couldn't save the world, how the hell are we supposed to swing it?
We have some time.
We have less than 2 months. They had decades and a lot more resources. And the worst part is we knew this was coming for, what, hundreds of years?
History repeats, it seems. The first Civ was so busy with their war against us, no one even noticed what was happening. We get advance warning and then fall to fighting with the Templars. Lovely.
Hopefully, whatever's behind that door will make a difference.
And if it doesn't, well, at least we tried.
So we're hiding to nothing at the moment. We're here at the behest of an ancient civilization talking to us through an object with immense power. We are told that the fate of humanity and the world rests on it, but we have no clue what's behind there. Not a single clue. Nothing has been revealed. Only that Desmond is the guy best placed to deal with what's behind there. Pretty nuts.
Back to work I go. You should consider doing the same.
Ricardo Mars, it's interesting to think about it, especially considering that in AC1 the Brotherhood was literally a cult. I was just thinking that as I was talking about that earlier about Altair. Altair didn't have a good... He was brought up in the Assassin's order in Masyaf, or near or around Masyaf. And his father died, who was all business. His mother died, giving childbirth. And Al-Mualim brought him up, and he wasn't, he was very cold and very emotionless, and he had some real traumatic experiences. And all he wanted to do when he took over the order as mentor, he wanted them to be allowed to marry, to inject a bit of love and emotion into the order, into the training. And you would have thought that would have been sent down the generations of the assassins, but it seems William Miles has great trouble in connecting with his son. He just wanted him to have the best possible training without any emotional training. I want to check emails, but I don't know where to do it. Where do you check the emails? I'm assuming it's near a computer. Yeah, thanks, Hazem. Yeah, maybe I jumped the gun there. But I don't think we have too many spoilers from the situation. I do just want to check those emails, though. Quite like to go up there, really. I'm stuck in the dark around here. What's that? That's floating, mate. That is floating. Oh, that's nice. No, we can't get up there. Zayad, the laptop is next to Rebecca. I swear I checked everything. Right, so that's the animus. Don't want that. Which one is it? Is it this one? Yes. Okay. Okay, how many have we got? We've got a fair amount. Am I going to get spoilers from reading this? Do I need to do it afterwards? Let's read this one because it doesn't look too spoilery. Heyo! Had a little bit of downtime while you were gone, so figured I'd do what I could to upgrade the operating system. It's actually been ready for a little while now, but with the Animus in safe mode, I wasn't able to try an installation. Things I did. Actually, it should be we, since I had a few people in the other cells chip in. That's interesting. Modifications to the targeting system. You should be able to move in and out of combat more easily. Free running improvements. You're less likely to jump at the wrong time in the wrong direction. That's a little bit self-deprecation, isn't it, from the devs? Only one input for interacting with the world. No more choosing between parts of your ancestor's body. That's something I quite liked. I felt that the triangle of buttons denoting the feet, the head. I like that. It was a nice. I quite like the arrangement of it and the kind of logic of it. So I'm sad that left. You can assassinate while moving now. Definitely try it out ASAP. You can pick up weapons on the go as well. We implemented a weather system. It's all there. Animals, enough said. Okay. Fast travel. Just open your map and you can instantly travel to any location. That's good. Revamp the map. It now provides lots of additional information. You've got more control over what it shows. yeah, there's not much there at the moment. There's a ton of other stuff, but your dad is yelling at me to get back to work, so I better wrap this up. I'll hit you up on the other side as you come across new features. Okay. Sean Hastings. First of all, welcome back, kid. It's good to see you fully recovered. Can't imagine what it was like for you trapped in there. If you ever want to chat about it, you just let me know. Anyway, you'll find the database essentially unchanged aside from a few cosmetic upgrades. As before, you'll receive a notification when I've added a new entry. I'll also let you know if any of the entries are updated, as is often the case when dealing with these conspiratorial ancestors of yours. So, Sean Hastings was audibly upset in the Animus, and we experienced a situation where we could view through Clay Kazmeric, we could view what happened with Lucy. They wouldn't have seen that because they didn't have access to Desmond, what Desmond was seeing in the Animus. So I want to know how they found out about Lucy, but I think it may have been shoved under the carpet conveniently. William Myers. I know it's easy to get distracted while inside the Animus, but I'm hoping everyone can stay focused here. We need to find that key as soon as possible. Also, do not go exploring the temple without first clearing it with me, and carry your headsets with you at all times. Can't afford to lose anyone because curiosity got the better of them. We're short-handed as it is. Balls? Sean Hastings. We've got a visitor down here. It's Juno. Wow. She's been appearing every now and then. Sort of flits through the air. Reminds us to guard you well, find the key, blah, 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 blah. And then poof, disappears. At first we thought it was just another holographic recording, but then your father called her some rather choice words and she glared at him. Honest. Swiveled those eyes in his direction and frowned. Creeped me out. I don't know if she's reaching out to us from the past. If some part of her is actually still conscious, or maybe she's inside the apple, like some evil genie. Whatever it is, gives me the creeps. And on that note, happy Halloween. That's always confused me, that. How I know the apple can see into the future, and she could see some possible variables, but it's not supposed to be the definitive truth. So how she can react, Juno can respond, that's interesting. Maybe it's a bit like Clay in that she's put herself into her consciousness into the apple to be able to answer things. Yeah, Zayad, Desmond could have just told them in the van. They would have asked questions when he woke up. That's true, but at the end of Revelations, Desmond wakes up immediately and then opens the door. They open the doors and they're there. But in the start of this game, they're driving and Desmond is out of the Animus. So I don't know what the, artistic license. So yeah, they've already had that conversation, it seems, but I would have liked to have been part of that conversation as a voyeur. Good Lord, Rebecca. Oh, we've got Hatham's amulet. Though I suppose Hatham's amulet is technically a piece of Eden. It's not particularly exciting. It functions as a key, and well, that's about it. I know, we're all used to these things being incredibly powerful and thus rather dangerous, but this one is neither. Is it weird I'm disappointed? That said, it's still critical to our mission, so I suppose that counts for something. So Hatham's amulet is a key, but it is a very simplistic device. It's an analog phone rather than a smartphone. Good Lord, Rebecca, with all the fixes and updates and improvements you supposedly put into this recent software revision, one would think you have the decency to include a British-English dictionary in the spell checker. Some of us prefer to use proper language when corresponding. The database keeps trying to replace the letter S with Z in certain words, and it's declared war on the letter U as well. Realize becomes realize, and colour becomes colour. Wrong. It's all about It's all rather ethnocentric, if you ask me. Also, quite against the principles of the Assassin Brotherhood, last I checked, and here I thought we were meant to be an all-inclusive bunch. That's a situation I've gone through, being a content creator over the last few years. If I look on the analytics of my channel, over 60% of the viewership is from the US. So out of habit now, I omit U's and I put Z's instead of S's, just to to localize what is the main crux of my viewership. Yeah. Just a quick heads up. Replying to email chains will no longer return multiple instances of the word re. Should cut down on the subject length considerably. Are you sure about that? Funny, Sean. Focus, please. So this is from Rebecca. Hey there, Desmond. As you'll see from the date of this email, you've been in the Animus for a few days now. But don't worry, I've been staying on top of your vitals. Not even a blip. So it looks like extending the sessions won't be a problem. Whatever happened between you and 16 seems to have increased your tolerance. The Animus keeps you in a resting state, which takes care of fatigue, and your memories are vivid enough. We're actually seeing micro movement in your muscles, which means no atrophy issues either. Still, we'll be bringing you out for breaks just to stay on the safe side. Okay, well, it sounds like we'll be receiving one of those breaks sooner rather than later. Okay. So Ricardo Miles, I think they eventually talk about it. I think about the Lucy situation. You get new dialogues and they talk about all sorts of things. Okay, look forward to that then. Yeah, playing on PS5, it's the remastered version, and I've got no frame of reference. I'm enjoying the new sort of the lighting. There's been a few bugs, but there we go. Okay, before we start, for the 5th time, let's try and get this this almanac. Where is it? Oh, it's gone somewhere. I think it's going to come up here. Right, where are you? Come on. I got it! I got it! I got it! I got it! Now, let's have a look at it. I want to see it. Can we actually view it? I've collected it. Is it in the database? Recent entries? No. We've got these other tribes. We'll get to that. And we've also got George Washington. We will read those. Animus database, DNA tracker. No, I don't know where we read that. Maybe it's just literally just a fetch quest for Benjamin Franklin. Hello, Dave. Good to see you.
Master Kenway, did you find it then?
It was not the right place.
The others are waiting for you.
Gentlemen, please, sit. I fear our temple was no more than a painted cave. Although it did contain precursor images and script, which means we are close.
Not close enough, it seems.
We need to redouble our efforts and expand our order and establish a permanent base here. Although the site eludes us, I am confident we will find it.
Truth. Hear, hear.
Furthermore, I believe it is time we welcome Charles into our fold. He has proven himself a loyal disciple and served unerringly since the day he came to us. He should be able to share in our knowledge and reap all the benefits that such a gift implies. Are any opposed? Very well. Charles, come, stand. Do you swear to uphold the principles of our order and all that for which we stand?
I do.
And never to share our secrets nor divulge the true nature of our work?
I do.
And to do so from now until death, whatever the cost?
I do.
Then we welcome you into our fold, brother. Together, we will usher in the dawn of a new world, one defined by purpose and order. In your hand. You are a Templar. May the Father of Understanding guide us.
May the Father of Understanding guide us.
Fucking hell.
Wait, what?
Oh god, that is fantastic. That is fantastic. That is so good. We're going to be kicked out of the Animus now again. Yeah. So, oh man, let's just watch this cutscene.
You all saw that, right?
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
The key must be the amulet Haytham took from London.
We might know what it looks like, but we're no closer to finding it. Desmond, you need to keep going.
Hey, he's your ancestor too. Why don't you hop in the Animus?
Really? That's your response? It's like dealing with a 6-year-old. What is wrong with you, Desmond?
You want to know what's wrong? I'm sick of being treated like I'm not even here. Desmond, do this. Desmond, do that. Desmond, you better figure things out because the sun is going to turn us all to ash. And I know I was really nice to you, but actually I'm just another Templar plot twist. And yes, I would like very much for you to be controlled by a magic space wizard so that you can murder me. So there's your answer. I'm sick of being a goddamn pawn. I thought it might be different with you. I mean, you're my father, but turns out you're no better than the fucking Templars.
Oh, that's... Don't equate me to those bastards again. You
God.
hear me? Everything I do, everything I have done, has been for you. Maybe I pushed a little too hard, asked a little too much, but try and remember exactly what's at stake here. You need to get it together, kid. You're running out of time.
Right, that was unusual. Well, I'm just going to pretend that this never happened and get back to bringing everyone up to speed on where we stand. The news isn't good. It appears this temple is powered by a collection of, well, I guess they're batteries. You found one on your way in, but there aren't any more, at least not down here.
Any idea on where we can find replacements?
Not yet, so I intend to tiptoe into the Abstergo database. Now, if I can cross-reference these particular devices with their database, then maybe we'll get lucky.
See what you can do.
Obviously. Anyway, Desmond, you can either take a look around here or we can head back to the Animus.
Wow. That is one of the better moments from the series so far, I think. Desmond gave another "what the fuck" type thing. What the hell? What's going on? The same way as when Minerva said Desmond. But that's fantastic. Now, I'm going to spoil The Sixth Sense now for anyone who hasn't seen it. It's been 20 years, so tough tits. But as an analogy, I kind of knew going into The Sixth Sense what the twist was going to be. But then when I started watching it, I forgot a little bit. And then there were little sections where I completely forgot because they threw me for a loop. So within Assassin's Creed, within this game, I kind of knew that there was a twist where there was we are playing as a Templar. That was just in my head because it was just spoiled for me. But then certain things led me off the path, especially that icon above people's above horses and things, and the fact that he had this eagle sense and he had a hidden blade. What the fuck's that all about? What's the lore with that? I need to know about that. And then at the beginning of the last stream, it was obviously in my head. I said, "What's people's thoughts of Haytham? Does everyone like Haytham?" And everyone said, "Yeah, Haytham's amazing. We love him. We love him. We love him." So he's got to redeem himself as a decent guy at some stage, I'm sure. So I look forward to seeing that. But yeah, that was great. But we never once mentioned assassin, and I was looking out for that. And he kept saying the order, and some of the people he were interacting with, especially Church and Hickey, they were ropey folks. But then we'd kill someone like Braddock, who very much had this kind of Templar philosophy about what he did, one of the more evil Templars. And Haytham was saying, oh, you know, Haytham had a lot of redeeming features. So that was great. That was a really, really nice moment to induct Christopher Lee, and you are a Templar. And Christopher Lee? No. What's his name? Christopher Lee somewhere else. Can't remember. Lee, anyway. He is now a Templar, and he's a nice guy. We liked him. We liked most of them. So that's great. That is really great. Okay. Let's see if there's any more conversations we can have. I don't want to start repeating them all.
Sorry, Desmond. A little busy right now. Let's talk later.
Seemingly not. Let's try again with the emails, just see if there's been any more. There may have been. Come on. We've seen that. No, these are new. First of all, welcome back. It's good to see you fully recovered. Anyway, find database essentially unchanged aside from a few cosmetic upgrades. I know it's easy to get distracted on this animus, but I'm hoping everyone can stay focused here. We need to find that key as soon as possible. Also, do not go exploring the temple. No, we've read that. We've read that. We've read that. We've read all that. Okay, we're all up to date. Okay, yeah, Charles Lee. Christopher Lee. He's someone else very famous.
Here goes.
Undan nizero hetstanyo. Awira awa unte yardo jadagu. Tone warda nagarade. Desajera nero niha. Nexiyate huayata nekera. Azekante tajajera oni. Nexiya otena degari wastakwe. Agungwe da sun a wahuan nordungwe ziniot nesagodea ogun'a. Zewajera sriat dizax ne Haytham. Raganero kwakwe unte zinito gwenyo. Nek zi ohando yo ha wihtu ya de haganerakwe. Zinuer da ojokwa Templar agwego tadinyaro darhox. Ne ha atket sanis. Zigatke sun arian a higun sagandanu agat gato zine sagar skanex.
Wow. So we've missed out upon this sexual encounter. Not that I needed to see it, but it would have been nice to see that relationship blossom in some way. So she has had, I saw the date 1760, I don't know how long after that is. I've got the timeline a bit mixed up, but she's had Haytham's kid, or having Haytham's kid.
Zit one day star.
Onisa Jerdha.
Ya otena gwanek gwanek.
Radunhagedu, Jawatri Chirunyana, Runajagedu Nadaratu Danuyakodunis.
How was Nexi dosa izi nakahonda di yahaze.
We're in this tribe, and we are a new protagonist. We are the fruits of Haytham's loins. Now we can find trinkets in shops, but that's none of our concern at the moment. We're going to play. Now, this tribe have quite stable structures, it seems. Made from wood and... what is that? Some kind of straw.
Hi,
Hello. Hello.
Hi,
Calm. Calm, my beast. So what's this boy's name? So we also have the vision passed down from Haytham, but then Tio, Mummy, she can do leaps of faith. Very confusing, lore-wise. So we're going to play.
Gundi Gawana Ogwaho Yaga Gundi Nagere Gaa Tony Guna Stinio Ne Okwari.
Dananera Diatine Kera, Unungwe,
Strange men who shoot fire.
Wagari Warge di Otstara, Ganatanyadu, for the Nagare.
Energy de Tadiharen. Onatahaya Yedawawe.
When I heard the what Garitza Dunyane.
You go da Setuga. Haha, Zora Gohadu. Is it as a datum?
Hide and seek, same in any language.
Aska Degani Asa Gayeri. Aska Dewat Nyawe.
Okay, Syad has given us some phonetic pronouncements of this guy's name. Radon-Agedun. 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 Bloody hell. Is that the name of our protagonist? Radon. Wow. Right, so I'm analysing the clue. Oh, hide and seek. It's the same in any language, any culture. But hide and seek just always had one outcome for me. I'd find a nice, great hiding place, be really happy with it, get settled in, and I'd immediately need a poo. That would happen every time. It was a curse. Like some people, you know, it's coffee. For me, it was hide and seek. Find all the children without making a mistake and find them in the given time. Okay. Well, I'm going to look in here. I got you right. Okay. Is there more over here?
Oh, no, I want Negata.
Ah, I can see you, mate.
Suti so yonder Negiga.
Okay, we'll find some more clues. Radun-Hagaden. Radun-Hagaden. Fucking hell.
Waguyat that sorry.
I've got you. Okay, we should look for shells when we're done. Eagle vision highlights the clues. Lovely. An innocent little game. We're an innocent little child in an innocent little culture with a heritage we have no idea about. And I can't wait to find out what the hell is going on with Haytham. Does he become the antagonist then? Okay. Finding more. There we are, there's another clue over here. There we go. You're in here, mate. With a minute to spare. Find all the children without making a mistake. Oh, goodness me. Okay, we're returning to the tree. Well, that was fun, kids. I had a great time. I'm glad we're clinging on to our innocence as long as we can. They mentioned about people shooting fire from their fists, so they don't have too many regular interactions with colonials.
Aska, Degini, Asa, Gayerdi, Whisk, Yayak, Zada, Sadegu.
Find somewhere to hide. This'll do. Oh, it's occupied, alright. Oh, piss off. Right, I'll go for this one up here. So in the US we learn a bit about Native American tribes in schools, but I'm guessing it's all new for you. Nah, mate. Expert. I've seen Dances with Wolves. I've seen... what else have I seen? All sorts, mate.
What have we here?
William Johnson. Is that Charles? He's supposed to be a good guy with the Indians. He had a good relationship. Is that the same guy? I'm forgetting.
You look familiar. Where have I seen you before?
Oh my words. Straight away.
That wasn't very nice.
It's all turning.
Let me go!
Listen to that. He knows English.
Small for a savage.
You're spirited too.
We have questions for your elders. Only tell us where your village is, boy, and you can go.
Best do as he asks, child.
I could snap your neck, you know. A little more pressure, and pop. The sad little flame of your life extinguished. You are a nothing, a speck of dust. You and all your ilk, living in the dirt like animals, oblivious to the true ways of the world. The wiser among you recognize the shape of the future. They throw themselves at our feet and beg mercy. But not you, it seems. No. You cling desperately to your ways, too ignorant to know your folly. But I am not unkind. And so I spare you, that you may carry word to your people. Let them know the sooner we are given what we seek, the sooner you can return to your pathetic, empty lives. A fair trade, is it not?
What is your name?
Charles Lee. Why do you ask?
So I can find you.
Oh.
I look forward to it.
That's a mistake there, Charles. Don't want to let him go. Oh! That's where you remember that despite Charles's good manners, he still has the mentality of the times. Am I misremembering this? That Charles had some kind of liaison role with the Native American people, and you got to believe he cared about their well-being, and it's just completely turned, because obviously that's just from their perspective and their perspective of the times, whereby yes, he was sent to smooth things over maybe, but actually they think they're a lesser race of people, they're in the way of progress, they're simple, they're brutal, they're dangerous, and they're empty because of what they deem to see as like provincial spirituality. That's nuts. This is really quite nicely sculpted, and I've no idea how I'm going to put this into a story. How am I going to do that? That was Johnson, I believe. Okay, so Johnson was there as well, and he was a bit more forgiving, wasn't he? And a bit more gentle. So Charles Lee is just an all-round bad dude, and he was very polite to Haytham because of the respect he had for him. But on meeting a Native American, they've gone. Oh my word! They've put flame to the village. They've put a flame to the village. Okay. Well, we don't need to see those optional objectives anymore. Okay, can we get into here? Come on, little man. So his main concern is his mother. He's got some spunk in him, that's for sure. Standing up to Charles Lee like that. And he's woken up to this. Radunagedun. And how are we getting in here? Oh man, that burnt. How are we getting them there? Fast walk? No. Up here? No. Radunagedun. Trying to get the pronunciation right. She's covered in blood. Radunagedun.
Dinawe. Adini kwe gunhage.
Ya, zadoressa, da guatka. Da gerihu, akenyagante.
Unurumpa.
Can't get more tragic than that.
Naga Isa.
Yato ka ni kong roni. Sa dadawin na daon ka?
Okay, we've got a mission, feathers and trees. So, we've got some bait in the shops. I don't think we need to know that right now. A few years later, 9 years later I think it said, or 7, one of them, we have come to terms with the loss of our maternal figure. Did we make another one? Were we kind of adopted by a different family within the tribe? Who knows? But we're going to read about the Kanetio. Was a member of the Kanikakaha nation. I'm just not going to get these right. I'll just make do with whatever comes out of my mouth at the time. Living on the frontier lands near Boston at the time of the French and Indian War, Assassin's records indicate that she was the daughter of a Ikianye, or clan mother, and from an early age was being groomed for leadership herself. While many in the community chose to ignore the incursions by colonists into the area, and growing tensions between the French and British, Canetio was convinced that they presented a very real danger. She began to argue to anyone who would listen that the village should take action rather than staying silent, which was contrary to the will of the clan chiefs at the time. She refused to follow their orders, to remain neutral, deciding to fight back in her own way and recruiting help where she could get it, including from Haytham Kenway. Canetio's actions during the Braddock expedition, along with her relationship with a known Templar, more or less excluded her from becoming a clan mother herself in adulthood. So what did they know about the Templars, the clan? Maybe it was just generally the colonists they didn't want to mix with. However, it seems even after her child was born, she continued arguing for action in the war, rather than the restraint advocated by the village elders. She did, however, cut off all contact with Haytham. It's not clear why the Templars attacked in 1760, or what their objective might have been. The village was nearly destroyed, but recovered over the course of several years. Okay. So these several years have passed, and they're living in relative peace. Nothing is known about Haytham. Nothing is known why the village was attacked. What is going down? Kanetakun, a friend of Ratonaket, the friend of Rat from the same village. The two boys were the same age and members of the same clan, making them cousins, though the connection may have been somewhat distant. The boys were inseparable throughout their childhood, with Can being the more conservative of the two. That is, Rat would be the one to get them in trouble, and Can would try to sort them out of it. I'm going to have to get used to these pronunciations when I do the story video. I'm going to have to listen over and over again and come up with my own way of delivering that, because that doesn't come naturally at all. Kanentakon. Fuck me. Okay, let's read about the Edward Braddock updated. Washington kept the sash. Here's something interesting. Because of the concerns that enemy soldiers would desecrate Braddock's body, he was buried under the road so the wagons would run over the earth and hide the gravesite. In 1804, road workers rediscovered the remains and they were moved to another site, which is now marked by a marble monument. Oh God, so he's revered historically, it seems. And let's read about George. Here's a name even you should recognise. George Washington, who will go on to be the leader of the army during the American Revolution and the first president of the United States. I was going to say you probably know everything I'm going to tell you, but that would be a lie. What you know is that George Washington has a lot of things named after him, and anything else you learned in school you forgot because you thought you'd never use it in real life. George Washington was the son of a planter from Virginia. He was raised with little education but was ambitious, teaching himself mostly from books. Washington started in business early, speculating on land, starting at the age of 18 when he was 20. His older brother died, leaving him the heir of the family plantation at Mount Vernon, where he lived until his death, and where you can still visit his grave today. Washington got his military start during the French and Indian War, leading an expedition to Fort Duquesne in 1754, a destination he never reached, having surrendered at Fort Necessity. The next year, Washington headed to Fort Duquesne again, this time as guide for Edward Braddock during the ill-fated Braddock expedition. Washington went as a volunteer, hoping that working for Braddock would get him on track to military promotion. That the battle was a rout, Washington earned credit for organising the retreat, and later that year he was made a colonel in charge of the Virginia militia. Washington completely revamped the militia, with hopes that under his organisation and training they would be accepted into the British military. They never were. Washington resigned his post in 58, so that's 2 years before this moment. I won't say this. No, 2 years before the village was attacked. I won't say the snub led to his contempt for the British, but snubs rarely help. By late 1760s, Washington had become active in political life, taking on a role in the Virginia House of Burgesses. He went on to become a member of the Continental Congress, and when war broke out in 1775, he was Congress's choice to lead the army. At the time, Washington says, "I do not think myself equal to the command I am honoured with," which I'm sure inspired complete confidence in everyone who heard it. Imagine if you were in an airplane and... So George is not siding with the British, and I'm assuming the British are all Templars, so I'm assuming George Washington is one of our guys. It's possible Washington was being falsely modest, but the fact is this: he wasn't a military genius, and he knew it. Washington had several narrow misses where the army could have been easily obliterated. Washington won an early victory. He broke the siege of Boston, but he then made the disastrous move of fortifying New York, a city he couldn't defend without a navy he didn't have. Even you can work that one out. He spent the latter half of 1776 retreating across New York and New Jersey, losing battle after battle. Okay. So not a military genius, but he did manufacture independence and all that filthy business. Wonderful business. Okay. Oh, we've got a bit of spam here. Okay, let's start this mission. Rat and Can.
Guys, ingeni daseraya. Oyaner mongeni wanundo se edeni rodoke dinohoda de dom ne ayogara we ori wage. Andi jadas wane edeni stop zeraroroke. Amando enegane told andi jatka tunwe ne ayedeni ti nakwa sorry.
Okay, let's go and do this. Hold R2 only to free run safely into the trees. So Haytham could not use these trees.
Ya zodi the one to rehne wahi.
Oh, the gun his guts not the owner.
Well, that's nice. Now where? Upwards?
Yo tena the drown the ne ayena.
Huh? Zezak tinuwe yo dikunde. Zahaga yo yanere.
Yum zaskats.
Nekti doni gari was tona yo tuhage. Nona ska guidene ne the wasa gayeri ni hadi runungwe ka ta hunana dakwage. So nona askana nage ne ta de watna neda. Iga gar hagunsu hundoratu ka hunzage hunda ditaru. Garu ne zosera aska de wanyawa na hadi hage. Yates kari was ta yunki yakwa daze.
Sego ino tumne.
Ha nekti zaha akta da hunenu haje. Te dun zohum jokna de waire. Toga yaho tena tai de waire, toga yah tai de waderio, to arena zawane.
Tokniko hak. Wagerek ta gari hunyani o nirt zia gerato.
Tigawanio, to agwex yotti nakuni, zaha gasto zeriohage ziniotne oya.
Nekti yatamdo era ye de negahondage.
Yata de dun zohum unkai go deriandere wahi. How yungeni dogaski doga andeni gweni toya yedenewe, ne dosa ya yedini rada ne unzage.
Waderian dat seraxon egigo.
Das cannot gera.
Okay. So He follows his mother's sort of inkling that they've got to defend themselves against this threat, this obvious threat, because he's experienced it firsthand with Charles Lee. This is nice. This is lovely. So smooth. Yeah, if that was Ezio, I would have gone in that water. No problem at all. This is lush. Oh! I was getting too carried away. You can't keep up. Okay, just follow my lead. How's he getting on? Yeah, it's really smooth. You can't... It's harder to get wrong. Oh! What happened there? Do not touch the ground or the water. Where's our mate? Oh, got to save him. Come on, Can. We're down. Hello, Scott. It's your favourite Assassin's Creed. Well, very cool. We're in the early strokes, as you can tell. We've had do not touch the ground or water. I thought we were done. What do we fail there? Okay, we're finding a feather. We're going to get one of Petruccio's feathers. Do not touch the ground. I really didn't want to touch the ground. But I thought we were over. Okay, so an eagle feather. Now where? To there? Okay, I see. I think I see. Down? Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Ah, here we go. We need to somehow get up there. Got you. That's nice. The handholds weren't that obvious to me. An eagle. Signifier of any good assassin. Oh, whoa! We did an inadvertent leap of faith there.
Nahoda, what got ni guhroni?
Yatta wak kwenyo agwego yang gani haraunge. Gaa gader harde zinora agwego an seroroge.
Find more feathers. Okay. Well, we're going to find it. So we got that one because I think it's turned. So we need to get that one there. So let's try and find a way onto this. Need to find a way onto this group of trees, but where? Can we start here? No, that's going that way. What about going this way? Yes, we're moving on up. That's good. Now that's sending us back up, but I really want to get onto there. That's sending us back up to where we came there. Can I jump onto here? Yes. Another feather. That's nice. We've got a tree system. Okay, 2 of 3. Where's another feather? Doesn't show on the main map. I think it's back there. I don't want to hit without getting this optional objectives, really. I've missed so many. Let's carry on towards the objective. We'll hopefully see another one. I have a feeling I will be coming back and repeating plenty of these memories to try and get that full sync. I have platinumed nearly all of the games. I've just got... Here's another one. I've just got some really annoying Lost Archive trophies to get in Revelations. And I need to buy a few expensive books and just a couple more synchronization of the main missions. This is lush. It's so fluid. It feels great. And then I've got that the platinum for the whole trilogy, which is it's no mean feat. It's very long and drawn out. Okay, I think I might get down now. That's beautiful. Okay, head to the marker. Hello, Can. I've got the 3 feathers. Hunting.
Yeah, segu de dum zong mai deni wararo ge danu ganehum.
Agwa ya no wanda de gadora tsra wi ha. Dana dos zero zuzi wa gareso.
Anguri hunya kana dakta ezot kodina gerenyo ton di jadora de. Dum zong yo snore am dayo kwate. Yot kwenya sia kan heya de. Kaya tanoro ne giga de ham tanega. Onek tia de waderi wa kwenyas tage ne sa oyera.
So not long ago, with Haytham, I did a quick reaction with our pistol and killed a rabbit for kicks, just for the hell of it. And I was hoping to skin the rabbit and get the meat and all that, but that's not Haytham's bag. But it's this guy's bag. Okay, draw, bow.
Oh!
I did a reflex shot there. We've got an animus database for a hare. Okay, I think hunting might be quite prevalent in this game. Skittish animals, hares are not good at detecting threats. Bait, snares, poison darts. Use a snare near a clue left by a hare to trap it. Or place bait, then hide and assassinate when the hare is close enough. Alternately, advance towards it undetected by hiding in the trees and then use your bow. You can use a poison dart to slow the hare and kill it. Well, we rode up towards that hare like a herd of elephants. The can seems to be good at... So we showed him how to climb and he's showing us how to hunt. I've got to listen to these conversations before I go along. Hold R1 to select the snare in your tool wheel. Okay, plant. Let's set another. Okay, track a deer in the area. Okay, we're going to wait for those snares to be enacted themselves. Okay. So we're finding the evidence. So any hunting will be forever... draw your bow. Hands! He's going to get it with his hands. Yeah, any hunting situation is going to be compared to Red Dead Redemption, because that's within an open world game. That's my finest experience with hunting. So we will see. Okay, kill the deer. I'll need to draw her in with bait. With bait. Let's have a look. Okay, throw bait. Come on. Draw weapon. Assassinate. Assassinate. Okay, the deer, much the same spiel. Bait, poison darts. Wow, it's really in depth. I think rats dab hand, cans a dab hand at the old hunting. But there's a lot to learn. We've got poison, we've got bait, we've got traps, we've got snares, we've got arrows, we can use firearms. And I don't know if we need to worry about, you know, perfect pelts and good meat or this, that and the other. But we'll see.
Yama. Timjatum zoni sego, nektiate zugini naktode. Onekti de deni zaru anjadorade. soga idenere ya dae denokta.
Yahte wagderian dare.
Kunye takwa, tazadade tak ni nize.
Okay, hunt more than one type of animal. Combine bait and snare to catch an animal. Righto. Air assassinate animals. God, this is a long drawn out affair. Okay. Let's start with air assassinating. Or maybe the snare and bait scenario, considering it'll take a while to get them in. Right, analyze clue. Right, I think I'm going to get up top. I thought that was a situation where we could have put the trap, but maybe we can put the trap anywhere. Right. Oh. I had the opportunity to assassinate then. Right, let's put the bait down there. Is he coming towards us? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Plenty of you. Got you. Okay, one down. Right, snare and bait. Now what I'm thinking, do we need to look for a place to add the snare, or can we put the snare anywhere? Let's have a look here. So hunt more than one type of animal. Combine bait and snare to catch an animal. Analyze clue. Now we can put it here, can't we? A hare ate some flowers. So let's put down our trap. And let's put down some bait. Don't want to throw money, do we? And then let's hide. I don't want a deer, I'd rather that fox, if I'm honest with you. Has it ruined the trap? I think it's ruined the trap. I think the deer has ruined the trap. Damn it. Let's try again. Let's just put... Let's put down the trap and throw the bait and then get back in here. And I'm just hoping that they're just ignoring me prancing around. Yes, the fox is coming. Piss off, deer. No, you piss off, you dirty deer. Oh, you twats. Absolute twats. I don't know how to stop those horrible deer from prancing over. Oh, I just want to get there. And then we'll try and air assassinate another type of animal. So let's throw the bait. I really want a fox. Come on, fox. I don't want all you deer. Well, I may as well get one of them. Because then that completes that. Hello, Oslo World. How you doing? Right. Hunt more than one type of animal. We only got the one. Combine bait and a snare to catch an animal. Okay. Right. Let's plant one of these. Let's put the bait down. And let's hope those deer don't come along. Got him. Got him. Find the animal first and place the trap near him. We kind of did that then. That worked out. Okay, so hunt more than one type of animal. Right, let's find another animal. A deer marked the ground here. We don't want a deer. We do not want a deer. Let's find a different clue. You alright, my chiefs? We've had a fox. We need a rabbit or something. That, I think, is another deer, isn't it? Right, let's get up here. So I think what we can do, we can just plant the trap there. And then not attract any other dudes. And then hide in the bush. This bush. Come on, hare. Back you come. Can't really see the fruits of our labour over here. I don't want to kill that because I want the hare. Are they coming over to this point to F with the traps? The trap's still live. The trap is still live. Now last time we just left it. It's just a matter of time, a matter of waiting. I don't mind waiting. Or did we scare it away? I could see a rabbit, I think. Oh, it's a wolf. I'll take one of those. Maybe if we just get into one of these quick time fights with the wolf. Or is it a fox? I think it might be a fox. Right, let's get up here, see if we can get some elevation on it and try and find that hare that I scared away. Oh, we got it. We've got it. We've got it. We just needed to move away. I don't want to die and ruin the kill. So I'm going to head down normally, but I think we've got it. Hell yes. Hare today, gone tomorrow. Full sync. 5 animals. Hunted more than one type. Combined bait and snare. And air assassinated 2. Can you believe it can?
Kana dogu?
Kana dogon? Kana dogon?
Otku.
Oh, Jesus, wellies. Now what, run? I'm running. Don't know if that is the best thing to do. I'm dodging it like no tomorrow. Right, he's gone. Oh, fucking hell. Well, there's the bear attack that I was concerned with. Let's, oh, dear. Oh, he got me then. He got me then. Oh, that didn't get me then. Oh, we've got a bear. We've got a bear. Bear grease. Bear pelt. Bear claws. Bear face. Oh, that was exhilarating. Okay, we found a bear, we found a deer, we found a fox, we found a hare. We found our skills of hunting.
Agua gets honey, ke? Was get nyagante? Nyawa.
I'm the Jahtandi ona. I was here on Najak, who didn't go Rayanda, ne? Tinojera ya ezo de Tiena.
Nexiato deot.
Oh, niot.
Rat dukhawa geri hunya.
Okay, well, it's been rebuilt over time. Mission complete. Full synchronization. Okay, so they've burnt down, they built up, they've refreshed the land, they've planted crops, they've recovered from their wounds, perhaps some emotional ones as well. But I really want to know how Ratonokon, or Rat, as I affectionately know him as, has developed and grown. Who's been his kind of mentor? He's obviously got some skills. He's got his mum's kind of leadership qualities, bravery. It looks like they're growing tobacco. Okay, is this the clan mother? Okay. We're going in here for some sort of rite of passage, maybe. Are they burning tobacco in here?
Uma wasundade danza deri hua seraquase. Yohunjanorunge, yunguadenadayan, danune amha ajunguaderi wayani ne ayetia se danisege unjunhunza.
Arahaja zidogane gando, ayetiri hune yukiswas, saha odisas taserayanda ne.
Yunguadora zene to na yadewayer hage. Yunguayat dodarhe un zinogayera ne deetiswa neda. Danu ne dogat to no dewayere yot deru ayunguajonha se.
Onujera zitoni yori hawana ne aidawada den hodu.
What's she got here? Oh my goodness me. That an artifact? Oh my god, it's a piece of Eden. They found... Oh, holy hell.
Greetings, Guardian.
Fucking hell.
Are you a spirit?
You may think of me as such.
Where am I?
You are where you were before. If you mean to ask what it is you now see, it is known as the Nexus. From here, probabilities are calculated so that the proper path may be chosen.
There we go.
What path?
Yours.
Nexus of time. Wow, so they've got a piece of Eden. They've got a piece of Eden that they've been harbouring for however long. Passed down over generations, and they're not joining the war because they're elevated above it because of the knowledge they have with the piece of Eden.
What have you done to me?
Selected a form
Connor.
familiar to your culture. It is designed to ease navigation. We have waited millennia for your arrival. You, who will bring to him the last piece, that he may open the door.
I do not understand.
Nor need you. I sense my words cause pain. But such was not my intention. You are important, child. In more ways than you will ever know.
I didn't know I was
As
flying.
Forces gather in secret, preparing to seize control of the land. If they succeed, the sanctuary will be breached.
I didn't know I was controlling him. I was too caught up in the story. Wow, so he's chosen, like Ezio, to be a guide.
Yours is a special lineage. Past, present, future. Many are connected to you. Many who have changed the world, who will change the world. So too shall you. I have called you here that you might know your duty. You must protect Sanctuary from those who would undo our work.
What sanctuary? What work?
Maintaining your current course will result in a negative outcome. Premature access will destabilize the region. Your village and its people will be destroyed.
Don't quite get that. What course? What current course?
What am I to do?
You will learn of a man who will provide additional training. Seek this symbol. No doubt you have many questions. Time will see them answered. For now, you must follow. Leading for later.
You must follow. Leading is for later. So he's a young man. What is he? 16? I'm not sure of his age at this point. And he's being asked to learn and take a path that may avoid his village's destruction. Or is that inevitable? So Juno, all possible calculations led to there being a body called Connor who was going to show Desmond the way. And they were communicating through this piece of Eden that looks like a crystal ball. You're right, Ricardo. Has a seeing quality to it. Like Altair's piece of Eden. Like Ezio's too. And that is the symbol that he's been shown by Juno.
Yungar haratstone ayedewa dunhunjanuna nexti da sheri de nise. De ot danu haje hunjage dano ya taundo ayungwa da se dunhage.
Yaka atakitskoda dano agader harda dene ayedewa wanda ne.
Wat gunya dodari sigi owadu era osete.
Ohnujera di desaderi huadeniani.
Aze gaya takweni daguri huadeni. Yahasa giga. Asetari dina hoda ze sakstit kada kunegas. Tonu e dagatka tone gari huayernitsto. Ne egi garun gwera hawi o yashnena zinio zizatnista hawa shagoshnena.
Yama.
It's talking about Haytham.
Serdia sadoga, nekti gets hani sudzi ezos are harde. Was sezakane gari huayronitstu, satahatsari.
Sequence 4 complete. Man, we're 7 hours in and we're still on rails to a certain degree. But what twists and turns have we enjoyed? That is quite the start. It is long, it is drawn out, it is in depth, it is steady and slow.
Leaving home was harder than I thought.
Wow.
I expected the journey would fill me with a sort of pride, a sense of accomplishment.
This is 9 years
But
later.
whatever it was that carried me away from home soon fled, replaced by questions and no small amount of doubt. Had I been too hasty? Had I made a mistake? The others in the village, they thought this was something I wanted, something I chose to do. But it never felt that way to me. No, it was not a choice. It was an obligation. Because if not me, then who?
So again, he's thrust into this world like Ezio. He's thrust into this role of following a path he's not chosen, to an end he doesn't know anything about. And straight off the bat, he is chosen being seen as a guide. And he doesn't know anything about that either. So he is... must be... yeah. Must be very odd and very frustrating to be set on this path away from his village. to learn a path that he hasn't chosen. Oh, right. Okay, quick break. Back in a minute. That's crazy. So what does everyone else, I'll leave this with this question, what does everyone else think of that first 7 hours? Because I guess we're flying into the open world, a bit more choice section now. Did you enjoy it when you first played it? Did you find it long and laborious? How did you take it, and how was it received by your peers at the time of playing? That's what I want to know. Back in 2 minutes. I'm back. Thanks for your patience. Okay, a vision of first civilization woman has spurred Rat Dunnaganton to leave his village. He searches for a way to protect it from the encroaching colonists. So that's his driving force at the moment. He doesn't care to deliver messages to him. He just cares about his village. That's where his fear lives. And he doesn't care about the sphere, the apple that told him what to do. Okay, so we're on a little journey now. We've left home, we've got our provisions, we've got our bow, but that's about it. So Ricardo Miles, it's weird because despite being long, at the same time it feels they rush to make you play as a full assassin. And I love the story and kind of wish it received the same time to develop Ezio's story. It's definitely one of the more well-written story arcs of the game so far. Although the Ezio trilogy is a wonderful story, it is a story that's terribly told. I've said that before in my critique. That is a cougar. I'm going to assassinate it. Cougar discovered. It was new and done well, Zyad. Nobody expected to play a lengthy part of the game as a Templar. No one exists. That is so well done. That's so well done, especially how they deliver it. And you kind of get these inklings as you go through because of the way they talk and the people that are within this order, and they keep calling it the Order. So I had an inkling because it was basically spoiled for me, although I forgot as I played through. But did anyone did it come out the blue for anyone, or did it or did you kind of cotton on to it before it was revealed? You can be honest. Right down there is a chalice. Looks to be. And I want to get it. I don't know what it is. I think it might be down there. Or is it over here? I don't know what that is. It's like a cup, isn't it? We'll come back for that later. It looks like open world fodder. So Lucian found the opening hours a bit tedious. I wanted to get the action and be an assassin, but looking back, they're some of the best hours in the game and full of interesting things. Yeah, whenever you play an Assassin's Creed game or any open world game, you're looking. You've got half an eye on wanting to explore the world with your own player agency. So to play 7 hours with that kind of anxiety to get going must, for some, be quite distracting when they're sort of revealing these little pearls and you're going, oh, got another mission on rails, another mission on rails. What's going on? Come on, let me out. The Hunting Society. Well, I've skinned 10 animals. What was that? What did that say? Animus database. No. Where do I read about the Hunting Society? No. Animus Training Center. DNA tracker? No, it's not there. Where we find that, I do not know. Right, can we do a Geronimo down there? Should we try it out? Yes, we can. We can dive. We can't go under the water. It's just it's a stealth mechanism, seemingly. So Jordan Handsome, in my opinion, the first section with Haytham does an amazing job by almost making you sympathise with the Templars, somewhat unknowingly, and then after you reveal, you kind of realise the grey area of the two. Yeah, it's a theme running through mostly Assassin's Creed 1. It's a lot more binary in the Ezio collection, but yeah, there's this gorgeous grey area, and many of the Templars on their deathbed say we want the same things, we just do it a slightly different way. And yeah, you do sympathise with them, especially Haytham. I mean, some of the things he was coming out with, and some of his kind of evidence of his moral compass. Ooh, there's a travelling shop. Made you certainly. Can I talk to you? Can I get on? Trade. You can just jump up. You can jump up and trade with him. What you buying? What are you saying? Consumables, arrows, snares, bait. Yeah. But we've got no money. We have no sense of a monetary system at the moment. Didn't need to in the village. Yeah, there's a lot of crossover. The chalice is a peg leg trinket. Okay, we'll get to that. So Ricardo felt it was fairly obvious, just with a bit of his knowledge of being of the other games. Zayad was surprised at the reveal at the time. I wasn't paying much attention to the hints. The hidden blade was enough for me. Yeah, that kind of sold it. Having eagle vision and the hidden blade, you're an assassin, aren't you? That's kind of what I thought. I think you can find the hunting stuff if you open the map and press the D-pad in one direction. Ah, thank you. Map. Hunting. No, don't want to do that. Hunting. View hunting book. No. Oh well, we'll find it naturally. It might tell us when we get down to the hunting nitty gritty. Okay, good chat, folks. Good chat about your time with the game and what you felt about it. Thanks very much for sharing your experiences. It's hard to think back to what you thought, isn't it? But I'm so glad you're joining me my first time. Yeah, Achilles.
After him!
After him? So who was that? They didn't look like they have red coats. So, are you sure you want to travel to Davenport Homestead? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, the only thing missing was the hood, but you were kind of thrown for a loop because it was a completely different time period, and you don't know, what had transpired with the order, what had developed. So you just, easy to be sold on it with some subtle differences. And I picked up on things like them talking about the order and never mentioning the assassins, just by kind of having it indicated to me beforehand. And I must admit as well, just by nature of studying for my story videos, there's been an element about the ending that has been spoiled for me as well. Nothing to do with the certain outcomes, but I think you can guess what. So I'll forget about that as I play through, and it'll be nice and fresh when we get to the end, but I'm not even thinking about the end at the moment. I'm just trying to wonder about the development of this character, and if we find any more backstory about him. I'm also really keen on more of the chat in 2012 in the temple. I want to hear some more pearls from those guys. So we're just wandering through the frontier. Let's look where we are on the map. So this is Boston up here, I'm guessing. Is it? No, it's the Davenport Homestead. That's the frontier. Goodness knows where we are. Goodness knows. Well, we can't call a horse just yet. And we haven't got a hidden blade because that's not in our wheelhouse at the moment. We weren't brought up in an order. So we're going to find someone who helped the mother.
Hello. You must be one of them native fellas from the what's it called? Iroquois tribe. Aye. You from that?
Of course not, Terry. Iroquois ain't a tribe.
Is so.
Is not. The Iroquois is a confederation.
Confederate what now?
Confederation, ya Tony. It's a group, an alliance. Lots of different kinds of people all united.
Right. Like I said, a tribe.
Listen, you toddy-headed twiddlepoop. There's a difference between a tribe and a confederation, and it's not my fault your skull's too thick to make sense of it.
Who you calling a twiddlepoop, you crump-back scab? Hey now, this is between me and him.
Yeah, mind your business.
Will you just talk to us? Do you need some help? I thought your cart had been broken and you were sort of chatting us up for a bit of help. But there's a bit of misunderstanding on where we come from. Okay, let's keep going. I wonder what other little kind of events will occur. There's one over here. This is very sort of...
We'll tend to the wounded, resupply, and come up with a plan. Private matters being discussed here. Best you move along.
Yeah, I'll move along, but I'm just going to listen to you, because I think this might be interesting.
Won't warn you again.
Okay, well, we'll go. Continue your conversation. So the poachers... Oh man, we just interrupted it, didn't we? We've got to be careful. Got to be careful. Yeah, we don't want to get in a fight with those dudes, unless we do. Entering into a bit of civilization now. I remember the kids talking about people shooting fire from their fists and living in stone houses. Or they kept themselves to themselves, that tribe, so this will be all new to our guy. And Juno gave him a name of Connor. So that's what we're going to call him from now on. And I did know his name was Connor, but I forgot because it was revealed in the trailers I saw. But I have stayed away from any sort of mention of the new protagonists. I've just ignored because, wow, look at this. Because I just wanted each new game to be as fresh as possible. And I know absolutely nothing about Unity, about Rogue, about Black Flag. Absolutely nothing. Bar a vague sense of their location. Okay, is this the person we need to meet? Is this the assassin that's going to set us on our path, our training, our mentorship to become the person that Juno needs us to be?
What?
Achilles. He was being chased, wasn't he?
I was told you could train me.
No. Go away.
I'm not leaving!
Okay, so Achilles isn't too keen on training us. I'm gonna stop that because I think that's going to reveal a bit too much about who Achilles is just yet. I'd like to get to know him, at least have a conversation about him first. So, Matt, fortunately, a lot of people have mentioned to me that Black Flag is their favourite, and this story is just so well sculpted compared to the remaining four, the previous four, that I'm looking forward to it now as well. Klein, I forgot all the trailers by the time they came out, so it was a surprise. Yeah, that's good when you do that, when you kind of you imbibe it all and then you just forget about it and then you just enjoy it. Yes, this is a blind playthrough, John. This is all fresh, which is probably quite rare. 11 years later, find someone who hasn't played. Okay, we're hanging out in Achilles' stable because we're not going to take a no for an answer, but we don't want to press him too much at the moment. We've got a bedroll. We're out of the storm. And we're just going to call it a day and try again tomorrow. Achilles seems okay to let him stay there. I'm sure he knows. Okay. What's going to convince him? Can we have a look? Yeah, we can. He's not going to like us crawling around his house, but I mean, it's worth investigating. It's an enormous house. He's got every fire on in the house. No, just that one. He's keeping warm in that wing of the house at the moment. Oof, that took out half our... Took out half our health. It's slowly regenerating.
There must be another way in.
Okay, well, I think we jumped the gun there, because we might have to do some more climbing. Come on, Achilles, at least talk to us. You must have seen a Native American on the doorstep, speaking perfect English. He must be intrigued.
Please, all I ask is a moment of your time.
I apologize if I've been unclear or otherwise confused you with my words. It was never my intention to mislead, so let me try to clarify. Get the hell off my land.
What is his story?
I'm coming up!
This is very much like a kung fu movie with the Sifu refuses to train him at first, and it's almost a test, a bit like in Fight Club where they come out and say, just go, and they stand on the porch for 3 weeks.
Afraid? You think I'm afraid of anything? Least of all a self-important little scab like you? Or you might dream of being a hero, of riding to rescues, of saving the world. But stay this course, and the only thing you're gonna be is dead. world's moved on, boy. Best you do too.
I will not leave, do you hear me? I'm never leaving. Just wait, old man.
Okay.
I will not be defeated so easily.
So we're going to spend another night waiting. We've got some cougar meat.
You will train me. You have to.
I imagine we can set up a little fire and get that smoking. I imagine Connor here knows how to forage kind of vegetation, what's good to eat, what's not. But 48 hours trying to get Achilles to train us. It's going to be hungry work. So these are these poachers that we didn't hear the story.
These are square toes. This'll be easy.
That's what you said last time, and I wound up with a dead horse and a dark eye.
Who are you?
No one you need concern yourself with, little britches.
Best cut for something bad happens.
No.
Can't say we didn't warn ya.
Okay.
Oi, brothers!
Wow. Loads of poachers.
Should have run when you had the chance.
Counter grab. Nice. Oh, this isn't working. Oh my goodness. Got to be careful here. He's got the skills.
Why are you here? What do you want?
Best ask the boss man.
You working for the old man then? That it? Maybe this'll get you talking. Oh.
Thank you.
Clean this up. Then I suppose we should talk.
Okay. So we displayed a certain amount of spunk to our man Achilles by holding our own, not dying at least, with all those poachers. And they wanted to get into that house. They knew of Achilles and they thought that they could overcome him and grab something. And I don't know where they've got that information, what they were hoping to get, why they were hoping to infiltrate. Maybe we'll find out now. So that little act there, that little bit of self-defense has displayed to Achilles that he's worth engaging with. What the fuck? Why did that break then?
Sorry.
Not your fault. This whole place is ready to come down. Goddamn miracle it hasn't already. Anyway, who are you?
My name is Radohangado.
Right.
Radohangado.
Well, I'm not even going to try and pronounce that.
With you, mate.
Now, tell me why you're here.
I was told to seek this symbol.
Do you even know what that symbol represents? or what it is you're asking for?
Yes, look at that hat.
And yet, here you are.
The spirit said that
These spirits of yours have been harassing the assassins for centuries. Ever since Ezio uncorked the bottle. But you don't even know what an assassin is, do you? Well, best settled in then. I've got a story to tell, and it's gonna take a while to get it all out.
I'm in. I am in. Ezio uncorked the bottle. What a lovely phrasing. Yes, see the eagle's beak
And so,
on his hat.
this is why the assassins have dedicated themselves to the pursuit of the Templars. Because if they succeed, your spirit's visions will become reality.
Then I will stop them.
Oh, I have no doubt you'll try. Come on, I've something to show you.
Okay, limit health loss to 50%.
It wasn't a joke when I said this place was coming apart.
Why don't you repair it?
What's the point? Besides, I don't have materials for the job.
I feel a fetch quest
So
coming
buy
on.
them.
So Achilles has been injured at some stage in his life.
Look at me. You think I can just march into some store, purse full of pounds, and go shopping?
Yes. Why not?
So naive. This way.
Okay, so this is our assassin's bureau, essentially. Oh my goodness, is that what we're going to wear? That looks amazing.
I don't think you can just come in here, throw those on, and call yourself an assassin.
I did not. I would never presume.
That's all right. I know they've a certain allure. Very well. I'll train you. Then we'll know if you've the right to wear those robes.
Thank you.
Name's Achilles. Come on then. We've work to do.
Haytham, the Grandmaster.
You are a speck of dust, a nothing. You and all your kind. Living in the dirt like animals. Oblivious to the true ways of the world.
What do the Templars want?
What they've always wanted. Control. They see an opportunity in the colonies. A chance for new beginnings, unfettered by the chaos of the past. This is why they backed the British. Here they have a chance to illustrate the merits of their beliefs. A people in service to the principles of order and structure.
I have seen what is to come if they succeed. They have to die, don't they? All of them. Even my father.
Especially your father. He's the one holding the whole thing together.
Okay, so it's been revealed to Achilles who he is. That must have been during that fireside conversation that took all night. Again, that would have been nice to have that interaction.
So I trained. In running, in climbing, in fighting, in falling, And for every lesson that concerned the body, there were 2 that concerned the mind. Language, philosophy, logic, the arts. Achilles taught most often of the assassins and Templars, their structures, origins, and purpose. Centuries of history condensed into a few short days. I told him of the men who had burned my village, of Charles Lee, and my promise to him. Achilles explained that Lee and his followers were Templars, and that they were led by none other than my own father. If I was to serve the Order, these men would become my targets. So I worked harder, learned faster, but for all my progress, it was clear that I still had much to learn. My training had only just begun.
Okay, we've had a passage of time here. I think that would have been nicely served as a little montage. A bit more than just a little narrative dialogue. I think we could have done with a good sort of 40-second cutscene showing him what he's learned. That could have been a better story device than that. But what it's telling us that they're both filled in. He's filled in about the Assassin Order, the Templars, how they look to control society with order and structure, and also Achilles is filled in of Haytham being his father. We've also met Charles Lee, and we also met Johnson as well. And all these guys are still alive. We've not met Nicholas Biddle. So let's have a look around this room. Yeah, Ubisoft with the Assassin's Creed series have not displayed a huge amount of storytelling prowess, and in that situation is possibly indicative of their kind of skill set. But having said that, this is probably one of the more well sculpted stories so far. Now I'm thinking this will be for various outfits that we gather. That would be quite cool to uncover those. We've got a wardrobe here where we can see all the outfits that we own. They're all locked. We've got the New York, when we can buy them. New York, Baltimore, they're Jamestown. They're very similar in nature with slightly different colorings. All the same shape. I like that one very much. We've got Ezio's if we want it. We can purchase that. I won't be wearing. I can't bring myself to wear these. It's just too fantastical. We've got to stick with the outfit of the age. Anyway, we'll get to all these. Yeah, we won't stick to sort of the nods to other games. We'll stick to what we're given and can purchase within the world. Okay. So this is amazing. That's his writing table. That's a beautiful eagle. This is his bedroom, no less. The fire's on. Some muskets above with a bear he once downed. Maybe that's what caused his limp. Who knows? The kitchen. Your man's got something cooking on the fire, something boiling in the pot. There's plenty of herbs. Some kind of root vegetable there. I don't know what that would be. There's some garlic. Achilles probably knows how to nourish himself. But the rest of the house is shut up, and he's rattling around in here for some reason. Let's have a little look upstairs. Yeah, we want a bit more backstory on Achilles. Maybe we can get it now by looking in the database. Okay, Charles Lee updated. I'm just going to read this, see what it says. Yes, that's what it about Charles Lee. He got sort of chucked out the British Army. Moved back to New York. He began his service under George Washington. Given Lee's experience, he might have had a point, but he's also had his drawback. Most notable was his temper. This is new. Lee was quick to anger. We never saw that to start with. He was very ingratiating of Haytham, of being very vocally and publicly angry when he didn't get his way. We didn't see that. Lee also had some rather odd personal quirks. He was exceptionally fond of dogs and was continually surrounded by them. In particular, his much-loved Pomeranian. Never trust a man continually surrounded by tiny dogs. He was also vain and liked tailor suits, but rarely washed them, meaning that he smelled. Despite his failings, Lee was a competent leader and popular with the troops. Washington recognised it and named him one of the forts on the Hudson River, Fort Lee, in his honour. In fact, as time went by, Lee became less and less fond of Washington, became reluctant to follow his orders. When Washington retreated across New York and New Jersey in 76, he sent several commands to Lee to follow him, which Lee did, but very slowly, which may be what resulted in him being left behind and captured by the British in 76. Still, it's understandable, he probably had to stop every 5 minutes. Fortunately for Lee, he'd resigned his commission in the British Army shortly after taking on his role in the Continental Army. That meant instead of being tried for being a deserter, his imprisonment in New York was more of an inconvenience. He was wined and dined by the British, allowed to have whoever he wanted as a dinner guest. It was basically a bed and breakfast. And he gave up information. Wow, that's not the Charles Lee we know. Achilles. You may not think to look at him now. Look at him how. But this man was once the mentor of a powerful branch of the assassins, the Colonial Brotherhood. Achilles' life before he was an assassin isn't well documented. It seems that most of the records were destroyed when the Templars nearly wiped out the order in 1763. Wow. So that was 69 now, so that was 6 years ago that they were nearly wiped out. So we still don't know why the village was attacked and why his mother died. From what I do have, Achilles was recruited in the mid-1730s and became a mentor in 46. He had a gift for both recruitment and organisation, so before long was head of a crew of assassins that spanned the colonies and much of the frontier. Achilles strengthened the ties between the Order and the nations of the Iroquois Confederacy, particularly the Cans, though as far as our records show, Connor, calling them Connor now, or even though we haven't taken on that name, is the first Native American to actually become an assassin. We'll read about the Hunting Society later. Okay, we can go out here if we want, but I'm just looking to see if there's any indicators in the rooms. Any little tells. They don't usually do much of that in the Ubisoft games. Although, that is a Native American woman. Doesn't look like Mummy. But maybe that's a story. Or it could just be set dressing. I don't know. In the Assassin's Creed games, they don't usually leave little sort of visual storytelling around much. Like they should do far more often, I think. Is this some kind of... No. No, I don't know what that is. There's Native Americans there. That's the death of someone. I'm afraid my history doesn't extend to knowing what that is. There is a portrait of someone there, perhaps an old assassin. And here we have a map of the area. Okay, so this is our assassin's headquarters, but the meats and vegetables of the situation are downstairs. But let's go out and see Achilles, see what he's got to say. And it's winter again. So we arrived in what could have been the spring or the summer. So we spent a long time learning with Achilles. We've learnt plenty of intellectual knowledge and information, but we've obviously also done our fair share of physical education.
Good morning.
To you as well. You taking a trip?
I've decided to do something about the house, and you're going to help me. Get it?
So he's probably feeling revived now, Achilles. Revived, he's got some company, he's got a purpose. Let's read about the Davenport homestead. Can we do that? Not yet, it seems. So he was obviously quite lonely, feeling sorry for himself. His heyday had passed. His purpose had perhaps diminished. But he must be feeling alive now, and he wants to tart up the house. There's a new beginning.
Don't stare.
Sorry.
Come on.
This place is incredible. The people, the sounds and smells. I could walk these streets for days and know not even half its wonders.
I thought the same as you upon a time. These days, I much prefer the quiet of the countryside.
But there is so much life here. So many opportunities.
For a few, my boy. For a few.
Ah. Achilles is referring to the poverty gap.
There's a store close to here. You're to buy the items on this list. Tell them where the carriage is, and they'll see that it's loaded. Understood?
Yes.
Good. You're also going to need a new name.
Here we go.
Your skin is fair enough that you might pass for one with Spanish or Italian blood. Better to be thought a Spaniard than a native. And both are better still than I.
That is not true.
What's true and what is aren't always the same.
What would you call me then?
Kana. Yes, that will be your name. All right then, off you go.
Well, Connor sounds neither Spanish or Italian, so I don't know how that's transpired. But he is being encouraged to sort of steer people away from his heritage to make his life easier. I'm not sure what he feels about that, having to do that. But Achilles knows of the trials of skin colour in this world, so yeah. I wonder if that's mentioned again or that's it. Now, we had some almanacs to collect. And we found one, but we didn't find the rest. Is that closed to us now? Or can we resume where Haytham left off? Considering we're doing the tutorial section again that Haytham did. 8 hours later.
You lost?
I need the items on this list.
Will you be paying with coin or trade? Some of these things I have, some I don't. Lumber's hard to come by since my supplier up and vanished. I have the tools and pitch, though. Nails, too. So, where do you want this delivered?
Our wagon is near the State House.
Well, no. It looks like we can continue. I wonder if he was fair there, the shopkeeper. He looked to just take a small portion in relation to what he was able to offer. But he did have a little wry grin on him, so let's hope.
I should return to Achilles.
Who stands in Parliament for Boston? For New York? For Virginia?
What's this about here?
But whole Sarum is represented. And Newport and Newtown.
Oh, we can start a little mission.
The list goes on.
We won't do that because we don't want to keep Achilles waiting. When we're set free, we will just undertake a few things. What's going on here? We don't want to get into any skirmishes. There's some kind of unrest going on. Is this the revolution in flux? The lobsters, yeah, the British. There's an uprising brewing, isn't there?
What happened?
That's what we're going to find out.
Right, let's read about these loyalists. We're going to find out about the loyalists. Were colonists who sided with the British during the Revolution. They were known as Tories. We've got some here. They're shit. Royalists and King's men, and probably also by their enemies as those bloody arse-kissing ninny-hammers. While being a loyalist might seem to you like the bad guys, that's only because you know the Patriots won. It's very easy to use history to look smart, even if you were subjected to the American education system. In fact, by some estimates, as many as 1 in 5 colonists were actively loyalist, and many more tried not to pick a side altogether. I expect the version of the story you heard goes something like this. The loyalists were traitors who betrayed their fellow Americans to the British. That's a nice little fiction, since from a loyalist perspective, the opposite was true. The colonies were founded and owned by Britain. The colonists were therefore British citizens. Thus, the rebels trying to disobey the king were the real traitors. You'd also have to be pretty brave to be a loyalist, particularly if the people in your community were patriots. Known loyalists were frequently dragged from their homes, beaten, burned with candles and tar, or tarred and feathered. That's just in case you suffered from the delusion that patriots always took the moral high ground. Well, it looks very complicated situation.
Follow me. Customs house for a spree. Come along.
Okay. Following Achilles. Yeah, the revolution isn't something I know too much about. Only broad strokes. So I'm looking forward to understanding more.
I say again, disperse! Congregating in this manner is forbidden.
Thomas
We're not
Preston.
going anywhere, Bug.
Oi! Why did you go back to England?
No good can come of this chaos! Return to your homes, and all will be forgiven. Never!
Not until you've answered for your crimes!
You're right, cowards!
You don't scare us.
Pointing guns at unarmed
We ain't afraid!
Is that My father?
Is that Haytham?
Yes, which means trouble is sure to follow. I need you to tail his accomplice.
God, he's cracking on. He's getting
Sprout
old.
is a powder keg. We can't allow him to light the fuse. But nothing. Do as I say and go.
Come on, you gosh-gutted coward! It doesn't shoot at me! Hey, Lobster! Go ahead! Fire your little gun!
You red-backed, rum-soaked, bacon-faced lout! I do soon fight you!
Right, we're tailing his accomplice. I want to go up high, but I'm worried about soldiers on the roof. Just going to check what we need to do here. There's no optional objectives, it seems.
What's all the fuss about?
Fire at the townhouse.
Right, let's head over. I'm gonna take it up top. Ah, the old tail. He's going a bit quicker than in previous games. I think that's intentional, because... Oh, shit. Which way are you going, mate? Is he going to assassinate? He's going to set off the riot, isn't he? He's going to set off the riot. There's no hidden blade, we just got to axe still.
Your plot is ended.
Not quite.
There's the powder keg. There's the powder keg. Templars are really pulling all the strings, aren't they? Escape with a given time. Which way am I going? Oh dear. Oh, I caught onto it. Oh, shizer. Okay, become anonymous. We're being tailed still. Right, I think if we get over here... I think we're all good. Let's get in here. I'm still ticking by. Are we anonymous yet? Yes.
I need to find Achilles.
You there? Careful now. I'm here to help.
Who are you?
Well, just a messenger. Mr. Adams wants a word.
What? Why?
Well, you'll need ask him that yourself. He'll meet you tonight near Faneuil Hall. I suggest laying low till then.
The Boston Massacre. Massacre on King Street. Doubtless our readers will know that on the evening of Monday last, a squadron of soldiers formed before the Custom House fired into a crowd of citizens, killing 4 and wounding many. Our readers will expect a circumstantial account of the tragical affair, but we hope they will excuse our being particularly cautious, as we should be, had we not seen that the town was intending an inquiry and full representation thereof. However, some few facts appear to be established. Following upon an altercation between some lads of the town and a single posted guard at the Custom House, an increasing number of citizens came to that place and with heat shouted down the guard. In like manner, a large group of citizens gathered in King Street. Captain Thomas Preston, who we just saw, perceived from the main guard house his soldier in distress and left the main guard with a party of men with charged bayonets. The soldiers came pushing their bayonets, crying, "Make way!" They took place by the Custom House and continuing to push to drive the people off, pricked some in several places on which they were clamorous, and it is said threw snowballs and perhaps portions of ice. The crowd taunting the shoulders, shouting, "Fire! You dare not fire!" On this and more snowballs coming Someone cried out, "Damn you, fire!" One soldier then fired. A townsman with a cudgel struck him over the hands with such force that he dropped his firelock, and rushing forward aimed a blow at the captain's head, which grazed his hat and fell pretty heavy upon his arm. However, the soldiers continued the fire successively till 7 or 8, or as some say, 11 guns were discharged. By this fatal manoeuvre, 3 men were laid dead on the spot, and 2 more struggling for life. But what showed a degree of cruelty unknown to British troops, at least since the House of Hanover had directed their operation, was an attempt to fire upon or push with their bayonets the persons who undertook to remove the slain and wounded. The dead are Mr. Samuel Gray, killed on the spot; a mulatto man named Crispus Atticus, killed instantly; Mr. James Caldwell, mate of Captain Morton's vessel; Mr. Samuel Maverick, a promising youth of 17 years of age, son of the widow Maverick and an apprentice to Mr. Greenwood; Mr. Patrick Carr, 30 years of age, and several others requiring surgery. Governor Hutchinson had exerted himself in an effort to quell the town. He has ordered the arrest of said Captain Preston, as well as the soldiers involved, until such time as investigation and general ordering of the facts can be made. Man. Okay, so we've been given it to meet Mr. Adams. Now that's a famous name, right? Amongst this era. Amongst the signing of the Declaration as well, is that right? But there might have been many Adams. We shall see. Okay, we are level 3, so I don't know if we're going to get seen. Yes, we are. Yes, we are, so we need to be careful. We're level 3 notoriety. So let's take the back streets. Okay, so this is just a matter of getting through without being seen. There's some guys on the roof over there. That's some lovely animations, especially with climbing. It's so quick and fluid. Right, we're going to get to our next destination, find out what's going down, and then we'll see about calling it a day. There's some eagle vision to be had over there, but once it all opens up to us, we will get and explore the world. We'll set off all of the viewpoints that we can. How far are we got to go here? Fair amount. There's a new item in the store, and we'll just discover all the side content. It's been a while, 8 hours in, and we've done very, very little bar been on the rails of the main story, as discussed. That's either a good thing or a bad thing, or just a thing.
You're Achilles' boy. Connor, was it?
Samuel Adams.
I saw what happened at the townhouse. A fine mess, that.
Who are you?
Samuel Adams, at your service. Achilles asked me to get you out of Boston.
Explain.
The whole city's looking for you.
Oh yay, oh yay! A criminal stalks the streets, wanted
Wow.
in connection with the massacre at the townhouse. Citizens are advised to call the guards if they see him. £10 to whoever brings this madman.
What am I supposed to do?
Take them down.
But you can take down these posters for a start. Return to me once you remove the others.
Okay, we're going back to a mechanic that got lost in Revelations. We didn't.
So long as those posters remain.
We didn't see this. Okay. This is interesting. We need to... I'm okay with killing.
Take down those posters and then we'll talk.
Must be very, very cold, but I am going to take him down. No, is that going to alert anyone? Maybe. Okay. A man of native origin. So we've gone down a level there with notoriety 2 now.
With the protesters, vengeance for an attack on his people, or was it merely an act of madness? I fear we shall have no answers until he is in custody. So long as he still walks the streets, all of us are in danger.
Okay, so the heralds are out in force, delivering the word. Right, I think this might be one of the safer routes to go around here. Tempted to go up top, but I'm just going to head round. Okay, down to level 1. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that didn't have time then. Okay, that little group, we got. Well, we're notoriety level 1 now, Herald. So we should be all cool, right? Okay, Samuel Adams is in the throng here. Probably telling us how to bribe a herald. We're going back in time.
Ah, Connor. There you are. I'd like you to meet Cyrus.
Is he the killer?
Peace. Cyrus is on our side, or rather, for the right price, he will be.
Have you seen this man?
Watch and learn.
Oh yay, oh yay! Word has reached us that the man responsible for today's shooting may have been in disguise. A wig and makeup tin were found near the scene of the crime. Witnesses describe a middle-aged gentleman of pale complexion fleeing towards the wharves, rifle in arm.
Thank you kindly, Cyrus.
Pleasure.
Come on, then. There's still one last bit of work to do.
Where are we going?
To the printer. Where do you think all those posters came from? They're made by a machine. We need to shut it down.
So that's another little mechanic. We're going to shut down the way that they print. Okay.
Damn it, we're too late. They've set up a checkpoint. Come on.
Oh, please.
I can go by rooftop and meet you there.
No. Better you learn about the tunnels now.
Tunnels?
The Masons have a whole network of them under the city. They're quite useful when speed is...
I'm going to fight. Oh, dear. Right, no, I'm not going to run. Stay close to allies. Where is he? He's back there. Oh my goodness me. Look, we've got the whole British Army on our tail. I think we might have to just restart this because to get... I can't fight all those dudes. Right, I've disappeared underwater. Oh, and now I've been got. Now I've been made. Frustration of being caught. I thought I was notoriety level 1. Is it because I ran? I'm going to desync. Is it because I ran and alerted myself? Did I need to just walk? Because I had no notoriety level.
Where are we going?
To the printer. Where do you think all those posters came from? They're made by a machine. We need to shut it down.
Okay, let's try and avoid this guy. Is he going where he wants to, or are we following him? Okay, let's yeah, let's try this again. Maybe we'll go round the back of the building.
Damn it, we're too late. They've set up a checkpoint. Come on, this way.
I can go by rooftop and meet you there.
No.
Ah, there we
Better
are.
you learn about the tunnels now.
Tunnels?
The
We
Masons
breached
have
the
a whole
checkpoint.
network of them under the city. They're quite useful when speed and secrecy are required.
Is that one there? Okay. He's going to tell us about the tunnel system, but at the moment we're just walking. I think we might be able to skirt these guys. Okay. He's keeping up, which is good. Right, let's head through this alleyway. Maybe that's not the right choice. Because there's two dudes over here. Let's try going this way. Maybe giving them a wide berth. Oops. Can we hide here? For now, yes. Dangerous streets. Right, the printing press. All right, we'll give this a stroke.
Here we are then.
Boss most wanted. I'll see you inside. Definitely need that assassin
Hold on.
outfit. You're teaching us some fast travel, mate. That's great. Underground lanterns. Use the lantern to explore the underground. Use circle to pick up.
Use your lantern to light the lamps, Connor. They'll help us find our way should we get turned around.
I wonder why they built these tunnels.
Oh, wow. Which lamps? Oh, this reminds me of Senua's Sacrifice. A few levels there. Here's a lamp. Is that right? Light torch. I'm trying to light it. Oh, it's circle. It was not square.
Excellent. Let us move on.
Okay. Let's go down this way.
Much as it pains me to say it, we must follow the rats, as they often move in the direction of an exit.
Which way did the rats go then? I can see some daylight. Or moonlight at least.
Well, well. You were right. I apologize for ever doubting. No wonder Achilles has taken such an interest in you. Arse. I don't suppose lockpicking is part of your repertoire?
Oh. Achilles taught him that in that time. Okay, locate the tension. There, and then right to get the raking handle, then brake. There we go. It's simple, yet it's
Well done.
it's not easy.
The printer isn't far. Let us reconvene there.
Another mission complete. Oh, do we arrive straight into the next mission, or do we get a little bit of a reprieve? We shall see. We do. We get a little bit of a reprieve, and we'll head over to meet Sam Adams, bringing back some of the old sort of mechanics and notoriety systems that were kind of not taken but changed in Revelations. Okay, folks, thanks very much for showing up for the stream and all your insights and all your opinions. Just to let you know, you can probably tell I'm really enjoying Assassin's Creed 3. There's lots about it I really, really like. And I know I haven't played the original, and I know this is a remaster, and I know some people are underwhelmed by it, but I'm thinking it's looking lovely. The mechanics have been finessed, and I'm enjoying how the story arc is taking us. So we'll reconvene again on Friday. Thanks ever so much for coming out. Take care, everyone. Have a great week, and I'll see you on the next one. Oh, should come and see. Tomorrow I'll be streaming Horizon Forbidden West, so come and join me then. Take care.